We are live. What is good, y'all? How's everybody doing today? Right. So, today, I'm going to fix this, and then we're going to get started. Edit. I like how it automatically defaults to that, just in case, because I don't have one, you know. That's perfect. Yes. That's the beautiful. Alright, so copy the link. Send to some people. So I'm going to YouTube. Oh wait, this is the... Oh, fuck it, well, we're gonna watch this. This is a good one. This is good.
The Mediterranean diet is the world's healthiest diet, and Factor makes it easy to eat that way every day.
Oh, wait,
a true Mediterranean meal should be full of colorful fruits and veggies. At Factor, it's all about abundance. Whole grains, lean proteins, healthy fats, and with the new Mediterranean-inspired options every week, you'll never get bored. Just heat, eat, and enjoy in 2 minutes. Want Mediterranean meals made easy?
You're...
Olive Garden, the dining chain where people go to get a true taste of authentic Italian cuisine. Families in Lakewood, Colorado expected to relax and enjoy a carefree evening, until a monster walked in.
Oh no.
You're not filming me, correct?
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
I don't have to leave.
I don't know. I shouldn't even say I feel bad for this kid because there's so much screwed up shit, but
This is what I'm gonna tell you.
let's just react, you know? That's all you can do in a situation with this type of stuff. Is to assess
Daniel
the
Larson
situation.
Might be facing serious time after what he just did at an Olive Garden.
It's no secret that trolls had a major influence on Daniel Larson's life, but in 2023, one of them took things to a whole other level. Meet Robin, a Daniel Larson troll that you've never heard of because he managed to stay anonymous throughout everything. He had a much more aggressive style approach to trolling Daniel compared to his enemy Clark. Clark was known for babying and coddling Daniel, hardly doing any trolling at all. The two were constantly beefing with each other, but Robin was sick of the coddling and wanted to up the antics in the Larson verse.
Botrix has correctly joined the
Creating
channel.
an incident
Hell
with
yeah.
the whole scheme behind it, all by himself. You see, Robin was posing as an individual by the name of Rick Yawn being the head of LBI Entertainment, the agency Grace Vanderwall is signed to. Of course, as Daniel thought he was talking to the real Rick Yawn, this gave Robin immense power as Daniel felt compelled to listen to everything that someone high up in the industry would have to say. If Daniel threw a fit or didn't listen to Rick, he risked the relationship he thought he had with the Vanderwall family he was so obsessed with. On December 10th, 2023, Robin actually momentarily lost contact with Daniel
Classic
all
Coke.
because of Clark. Robin
Pop
realized
it
the only
open.
way to carry out his massive plans for messing with Daniel was to make amends with him, so that's exactly what he did. Clark saw how Daniel actually obeyed Robin and could get him to do nearly anything, so he gave Robin a chance to let him do his thing. On a cold Sunday night in Colorado, Robin told Daniel as Rick that the Vanderwall family was in town and wanted to have a business dinner night out with him. Olive Garden was the restaurant of Rick's choice, or perhaps it was the one Daniel was closest to. Robin told Daniel to get a table for a party of 6 as the Vanderwall family and Rick Yawn would be there shortly. On top of that, he told Daniel to go ahead and order a steak for everyone.
You know, and you're paying for it.
Not if I don't show up. Who ordered the steaks?
Eventually, after some time passed and not one person showed up, the Olive Garden employees started getting suspicious.
Get a 4th steak before we get the law enforcement involved and have them kick your ass themselves.
Yeah, they're not going to bring it out at all.
What makes you say that?
Like, other people in the restaurant are now complaining because we're arguing.
Well, why don't you shut the fuck up and stop being so loud?
Okay, well, now you're going to watch your language around me.
Robin wanted Daniel to send over a picture of the steaks confirming they had been brought out, to make sure Daniel would 100% get in trouble and have to pay for them. As Daniel had been sitting there for well over an hour, they refused to make the steaks, as they knew the Vanderwall family would not be arriving.
Oh shit, man.
I can't
Where's my,
force this business to bring something out and take a picture and send it to you for free.
Yes, you can.
When you lose your vape. I may watch something else,
Well, tell
honestly.
them to hurry it up.
I'm not feeling it.
Tell them to hurry it up.
I'm feeling this video. We'll
No,
see
they won't.
something.
Not with me involved.
Because you're a CEO
Um,
of LBI.
Yes, correct.
Well, you better tell them.
I will tell them. Go do it, Daniel.
Iceberg video.
I'm
Let's
looking at the menu and I
see. Huh. I don't know. You know, hold on. Let me see what I want to watch here. I don't know. I need like some sort of recommendation. I feel like, because I don't know. I don't know what would I want to watch. Who knows? What could you watch? All right. Because I think last time we watched like the complete video, and then there's like an hour and a half new one. Not okay. This is wild. It's the okay. That's fucking crazy. This is a full one. These are like so many different documentaries on this dude. Insane. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Okay. There, I was watching this one.
PSA, you might have wavy hair and don't even know it. Prose's 4-step wavy hair routine customized for your hair texture,
In May 2024, homeless TikTok star Daniel Larson was arrested. In the prior months, Daniel had made increasingly disturbing threats against various government officials and buildings, now facing a maximum of 60 years in prison. It is safe to say that his story has come to a close, at least for now, as the evidence is nearly irrefutable. For years now, Daniel Larson has been terrorizing the United States, costing businesses tens of thousands of dollars, attacked numerous people, and many other things much, much darker. So today, in chronological order, we're going to go over most of the major instances that led up to this moment. The trolling, the lies, the delusions. This is the decay of Daniel Larson. Daniel was born November 15th, 1998, to parents Elizabeth and Travis Larson. Daniel's grandmother would go on to describe his early living situation as full of neglect. The same grandmother would move cross-country to come live with Daniel around the time that he had turned 11. She would also help enroll Daniel in a place called the Tennyson Center. The Tennyson Center offers various services to children who have been abused or suffer from mental health conditions. Daniel, who had suffered from both, would live at the center for over a year while his grandma finalized her move from California to Colorado. Daniel's progress at the center was considered so promising that at the end of his stay, the news came out and covered the center, predominantly featuring him in their segment. These are some of the first known recorded clips of Daniel Larson.
The Tennyson Center for Children has become one of the Rocky Mountain region's leading treatment centers for emotionally and crisis-affected children, particularly those suffering from abuse and neglect.
Good boy. When I first came here, I actually was really nervous.
That's 14-year-old Danny, who came from an extremely neglectful home.
When he came to Tennyson almost 3 years ago, he was very angry and confused and feeling very uncertain about his life and where he belonged and what was going to happen.
I learned to, when I'm in school, to do school and never quit, because if you quit, you won't know what to do. And if someone's trying to get you upset, don't let them
This is like a sad. This is like a sad start, I will say. Like I don't, regardless of anything that happens after, this is fucked up, you know. I mean, you know, it doesn't excuse what you do later, but it's still fucked up.
He likes himself now. He feels good about himself. I'm not saying he's a
That's
finished
the truth,
job.
though, with this
He's
stuff
got more
like
work to
this.
do, but he's a much different child than he was when he first came here.
Daniel's grandmother was also featured in this segment. Though little is known about her, she played a massive role in Daniel's early development, moving halfway across the country to prevent Daniel from falling into the hands of the foster care system. And Daniel was very close with his grandmother. One of their favorite pastimes was watching American Idol, where Daniel would first lay eyes on singer-songwriter Grace VanderWaal. Daniel became increasingly infatuated by Grace, which was only further deepened by his grandmother's comment of him maybe being able to date her someday when he was as big of a songwriter as she was. Was that sentence directly responsible for years and years of harassment? We'll never know. But what we do know is that Grace was a mere child at the time she appeared on American Idol, and that with time this obsession would only get worse. But for now, Daniel would spend his days hanging out with his grandmother and his mentor, Bob. I previously neglected to mention Bob, so I will now. Bob Proctor is a man who met Daniel while he was volunteering at the Tennyson Center. Bob and Daniel hit it off and have maintained a friendship ever since. Things were better than they had ever been for young Danny. He had friends, family, and a loving home. That is until 2019, when Daniel's grandmother would sadly pass away and things would change drastically for him. After her passing, Daniel had to move into a group home, and seeing the rising popularity of the app TikTok, decided to join. His first few videos were merely of him going down a slide, looking at some fireworks, but in 2020 things really began to ramp up as people noticed his eccentric personality. The first two things that Daniel did to gain notoriety in 2020 were extremely innocent compared to what was to come. Daniel had become known for running his own presidential campaign, calling himself the president, causing everyone to refer to him as Mr. President. Daniel would also create a video called Jumping Jacks for Black Lives Matter. After being trolled into believing that the civil unrest around the nation was because of him, he would create one of his infamous jumping jack videos.
This is for George Floyd. Rest in peace. Black Lives Matter.
Fans would also find great humor in what they called the fog, which would come and go for unknown reasons. Daniel's camera would look like a mirror in the bathroom, and people would go crazy for it. Needless to say, videos like the Jumping Jacks one would increase the population of trolls that had eyes on him. One of these more notable individuals would be called Flexburger. Flexburger would pose as a music executive, and is considered to be Daniel Larson's first quote-unquote manager, an individual who seems to have influence over Larson due to his belief that they are involved in the music business. And due to Daniel having dreams of being a famous singer-songwriter, these people have great sway over him. There have been many managers, some much worse than others. Flex is considered to be on the better end. But he wasn't the only one actively messing with Daniel, because Mr. Larson simply could not help but doxing himself. After revealing the location of his group home to the world, he began to receive pizzas at his house. At first, Daniel liked it because they were paid for. When his caretakers asked how these pizzas arrived, he said because he was TikTok famous, and his fans wanted to do something something nice for him. Well, eventually people stopped paying for the pizzas, and Daniel grew increasingly more angry, as eventually almost every pizza shop in the area would no longer deliver to that location. But none of this hampered Larson's ongoing quote-unquote presidential race, which he and his trolls were taking quite seriously, posting various Discord calls where they would have Larson discuss policy if he was elected. Daniel would make a number of concerning comments as to what he would do if he was the president, most concerning of which would be his talk of lowering the age of consent. Shocked at this comment, Flexburger began to dig deeper into what Larson had been doing online, and would uncover a bombshell so disturbing that the reputation of Daniel Larson would be changed forever. Daniel's Pinterest account was leaked on November 20th. The account was leaked by Flexburger and Associates and contained numerous horrifying images, most of which pertaining to minors. Many pictures of Grace were also included in this Pinterest. The names of the Pinterest boards were equally as disturbing as they showed the intent behind these pictures, separating photos by age and preference. Daniel Larson never denied using these Pinterests, only that he used them a very long time ago. Later that day, the Pinterest account was deleted. While many at the time speculated that this was a troll, Daniel's actions in the future would go on to further disprove that. Days after the Pinterest was leaked, Daniel began deleting a number of posts pertaining to Grace on his TikTok account and to turn off his comments section. After all of this, Daniel would accuse his management of fabricating this Pinterest account, even though he had previously admitted that he had used it, even though it was a very long time ago. Despite the pizza deliveries and jumping jacks, things would be all quiet until one of the most infamous instances in Daniel Larson history. It is known as the May 6th incident, and you'll notice that a lot of the big instances in Daniel Larson history will simply be a date. That is because Daniel Larson has had so many freakouts that it has become difficult to discern one from the other. The May 6th incident still stands out as one of the most traumatic moments in Larson history, especially to those who actually viewed the live stream that day. May 6th would start off relatively innocent, with Daniel Larson declaring war on Flexburger for the Pinterest leaks. It would be one of the first utterings of the infamous phrase, "We are going on lockdown."
Because of what Flexburger posted, we are going on lockdown. Everybody, we are going on lockdown. Stay tuned for what happens next.
Lockdown.
And Flexburger on
What the
YouTube
hell?
and TikTok, you are a fucking bitch for exposing me. We are calling the Denver Police Department and reporting you.
Please do not misconstrue that this is why May 6th is so infamous, because it is what would happen after that TikTok that would burn its way into the minds of so many. Daniel would start a TikTok live and let it roll for a couple minutes, accumulating people. Daniel appeared to be very nervous, and when around 500 people showed up, he exposed himself to all of them. This would lead to a prompt deletion of his TikTok account. Daniel claimed that management had told him he was auditioning for an adult film, and that this was one way he could really jumpstart his career. Instances like this, as well as the trolling, would become more common as time rolled on. But we would not have another major instance in Larson history until over a year later. Larson was still living in the same group home, which we will just refer to as the first group home. He was still getting trolled, still receiving pizzas, and still saying horrible things on his new TikTok at the behest of management. But on June 15th, 2021, a troll finally said something that got Daniel to lose it. Various trolls had been posing for months as Grace Vanderwall, convincing Daniel that she was interested in a relationship. Daniel had been told that not only Grace was interested in him, but also her management team was interested in signing him, that he would directly work with the Vanderwall team, and things would finally be changing in his life. They were also telling Danny all the time that Grace was going to get hurt, threatening her, which caused him
That's the
a
thing,
great
like,
deal
egging
of
this on
stress.
doesn't
One
make it
day,
better.
was too much
You know,
for
like,
him to
leave the
bear,
dude alone,
being
he's screwed
threatened
up.
and told that Grace
I
had
don't know.
suffered from a heart attack.
But
Daniel
what are you
would
gonna
make
do?
a series of videos on a platform called
man.
Likey, where Daniel would start out calmly asking for the Vanderwall team to contact him. But as the videos rolled on, he would get increasingly more agitated and upset.
This message goes out to the Vanderwall family. Please pray for the Vanderwall family. They're currently in critical condition. Hello, this is Daniel Larson. Please let me know if there's anything I could do to help. Please ask the Vanderwall team what I need to do to help, and also to rank up in the company. Hey, Josh and Jay, please contact JP now. We have an emergency. Guys, check out my YouTube now and please comment. Check out my YouTube now and please comment. If I get the response, I will take it all down. This is my only source right now. Do it now or I commit. This is Daniel Larson. JP threatened to kill me to do all this. Please let me back on the team now or I commit. I can't take this. I can't take this. I can't take this. Josh, Jay, Vanderwall family, please, I hope you're seeing this right now. Please, I can't take this much longer. I'm about to commit.
This is the story of the one.
Goddamn
it's
ads.
his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery.
Fuck
so he can rise
Grainger.
to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Guys, message me now on YouTube. Now. Now. I'm starting to get angry. My JP is currently in big trouble because he forced me to do this. He's threatened to fucking murder me. Now, guys, it's an emergency. Now, guys. I am trying everything I can. Please message me on YouTube. I need to know what's going on. It's my only source of communication. I'm trying to get the message across that it was all an accident. JP forced me. He threatened to kill me. I had to, otherwise he would have killed me.
Oh, I'm kind of like lost at this point.
I demand being on the Vanderwall team. I demand, I repent, I repent, I repent, I repent. Look at my last YouTube video, guys, now. It's getting worse, and I'm about to have a panic attack. What happened to my support? What happened to my team? What happened to everybody? Everyone on the entire team and everyone who is seeing this, message Josh now. The only reason why I'm posting this is because I'm trying to get this heard. I want on the team now. I'm currently under attack. Please, please, please. I'm currently under attack. You need to let me on the team now. I don't know what to do. Please let me on the team. I can't do anything. I want out. I want out. I will take down 2 videos on YouTube to show that I care. I will take down 2. It's not letting me into my email. It's not letting me into my email because I don't have my phone number. And it's not sending a verification to my phone. All I want to be is help. And all I want to be is on the team so I can get a life. I have started deleting videos on YouTube, but please trust me, I need a comment now. I want to be with the team. JP is currently in big trouble with the police for what he did. Police are currently on their way. I will give updates shortly.
Daniel would threaten self-deletion multiple times before the video would end. As you view more of Daniel, you'll realize this is a very common tactic he uses to try to manipulate people. He has stated that both this and the hitting of himself are behaviors that are learned from his mentor Bob Proctor. There would be more proof of this in the years to come as we see more videoed interactions of Bob and Daniel. Daniel would eventually be told that Grace was no longer in critical condition and that she had pulled through from her car accident, all of which was fabricated by the trolls. They would do this all the time, saying that Grace got hurt almost every other week. One of the more notable instances of this occurring was when trolls told Daniel that Grace was in critical condition again, eventually saying that she had died. For unknown reasons, this would cause Daniel to say that he had previously sent Grace illicit photographs in the past, horrifying everyone who knew that Grace at this time was a minor. The Grace Vanderwall obsession had taken full root. I personally believe that a vast majority of the problems Daniel has gotten himself into is at the behest of fake Graces. Please don't get me wrong, I believe that Daniel Larson is extremely dangerous to society as a whole and capable of some truly terrifying things, only limited by his lack of resources. What I'm trying to say is that Daniel will put himself in very compromising situations for the faint hope that he will finally meet Grace. I also personally believe that Daniel's obsession with becoming a singer-songwriter stems with him wanting to have a relationship with her. Daniel would even go as far as to produce music of his own, which I'm sure many of you have heard. On July 15th, 2021, he would release his first public song, Roaring Thunder, created with studio time funded by Bob and heavy auto-tune. The song isn't half bad, championed by Larsonians as one of his greatest works. On the same day that Roaring Thunder was released, Daniel Larson was sent to the hospital for an altercation with his caretaker Jonas. Daniel has had many altercations with this caretaker, because a couple weeks later they would have another altercation which Daniel would capture on film, booting up the camera after he claims Jonas hit him, threatening Jonas and making the other residents feel extremely uncomfortable.
No! What? Get off me! Get off me! If you try to hit me one more time, bitch! I have it all on recording! You tried to hit me! I'm on the floor! I'm doing nothing to you! I'm doing nothing to you! You tried to hit me! Wow. I just did self-defense! I'm on the floor! I didn't do anything! I just did self-defense! I even have it on film with you trying to... Like, I don't even know anymore! I'm afraid of you! Like, I didn't do anything to you! You just tried to grab me! Like, why did you raise your fist? I was just trying to get outside! Like, why did you try to grab me? Why did you try to hit me? Call Ian! Tell Ian to call me! Tell Ian to call me! Well, why did you try to grab me? I don't know who he's talking on the phone. Why did you try to grab me?
Break my neck a little bit. Hey, Moshe, he's better. Shit's about to get real.
Stop!
Gotta get real.
Stop coming near me!
This
is extremely sad.
Example of
this
Daniel's
is extremely
idea
sad.
That he can do no wrong. I have never
Honestly,
once
this is
seen
kinda sad
Daniel
TBA.
seriously own
This
up
is
to
extremely
something that he
sad.
has done wrong.
But you'll
He
hear
will
there's more
always
fucked
blame
up
it on
shit.
others, even blaming
just
the
like,
actions
you know,
that he
one
has
of those
done on
informative
the way
things.
that people have treated him. What I believe
There's too
to be
much
one
nuance
of the
to
most
this guy for me to
disastrous
make a
traits of
definitive
his
opinion on him.
personality. The trolls had
like,
strengthened their grip
you'll see.
on
I
Daniel's
do feel
psyche,
bad. Like, I feel like he
convincing
should
him
have
of
just been
August
left
of
alone.
2021
But
to
at the same
travel to
time,
California
he is
for
fucked
what
up
is
too.
known as the first
As you'll see,
California
there are some fucked
Daniel
up
was told
allegations.
that he was going going there for music. His management had set everything up for him. All he had to do was get on
But
a
that
bus.
doesn't justify
After
anything. People
arriving
should
in
just leave him alone.
California,
He needs to be, like,
claimed that he was
institutionalized.
homeless, which at this point in time, he actually wasn't. He was staying at a hotel widely speculated to be paid for by Bob, using homelessness as an excuse to drum up more donations. 10 days later, Daniel would return to Colorado, ending the first California arc rather uneventfully. But it proved the lengths that Daniel was willing to go for his music and relationship with Grace. Upon his return from California, Daniel really began to spiral. He would get drunk on his TikToks often, threaten various celebrities, JoJo Siwa being the one that got the brunt of it, and of course begin to say the N-word, which Daniel has become infamous these days for saying. It was this kind of behavior that caused an even further divide between Daniel and his caretakers, specifically Jonas, who had been assaulted by Daniel in the past, and insulted very frequently. All of this would culminate in the infamous mac and cheese incident, where Daniel would request something to eat and receive a bowl of mac and cheese made by Jonas. Daniel would take one bite of the mac and cheese and declare that it was poisonous, investigating as to how Jonas had tampered with it.
I'm going to now ask my care provider if I could get macaroni and cheese, if that's all we have in this house. This tastes like cow piss. Literal fucking cow piss. I know why this tastes different. It's got something in it that's like sour as well. And if you look, it's got like little things in it. I don't know what it is. I've never seen that. Well, that makes a lot of sense. We don't have the fucking milk. So the asshole care provider didn't do the fucking milk. The only thing they could have done was water, but that's not the taste, but whatever. Like, I'm going to be straight up serious. Why does the mac and cheese taste a lot like ranch, but with like a tangy taste? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like honey mustard. The mac and cheese tastes more of like honey mustard, which is really weird. And if you look, bingo. I want to see how much honey mustard they actually use.
Testing. Test. Okay, it's working good.
You can't hear anything when you shake it.
It is working good.
It's been sitting here for like about an hour now, and I've never thought that I would be this angry. But guess what? It's starting to affect my family and my girlfriend, and I'm not going to put up with this.
During his time in this group home, Daniel had had a slew of new managers, from ones that would try to get him to peddle their products, to ones that would actually try to help Daniel and realize that it was a lost cause. There were a lot of new people interacting with Daniel, and so many TikToks would be made in this time that are now lost. So nothing of note really happened until April 2022, a couple of months after the mac and cheese incident. Daniel, growing increasingly unsatisfied with the care of Jonas and the group home, would decide to leave, starting the very first homeless arc. After voluntarily leaving Jonas's care, he would hit the mean streets of Colorado. And it took him a while to figure out the ways of being homeless. This resulted in numerous altercations, most notable of which being the infamous porch charging incident. Daniel had wandered onto some guy's porch to charge his phone. Well, said guy returned home after whatever he was doing and asked Daniel to leave. Daniel claimed that he felt threatened and booted up the video camera just so nothing would happen, where he captures the homeowner feeling like he's in an episode of The Twilight Zone. Daniel has come onto his porch acting like he owns the place and that the homeowner has absolutely no right to kick him out.
What the fuck?
Get the fuck out. I'm telling you.
Stream Hub World. Is it bouncing around the screen? Do more emotes. I didn't see it. Stream Hub World. What's good?
I have a trespasser sitting on my porch who doesn't want to leave. No. I don't know.
You don't know if it's a male or female?
That's what I said.
Let me try some shit out on Kick.
Do you know what they're wearing?
Yeah. Wearing like a jogging outfit. Red stripe, black pants with a red stripe. Sweatshirt with a backpack. Looks
Yeah,
like
it
a
worked.
homeless person needs to get off my property.
What's
I
good,
don't
Stream
know.
Hub?
If they do, they better show it right now. Okay. If I ever see you on this fucking property again, there's gonna be consequences. Do you understand me? You don't come over here charging your fucking phone and using my fucking electricity. Who the fuck are you?
That's fucking actually hilarious. It's fucked up, but that's actually a little funny.
Are you gonna wait? Is that what you're waiting for?
I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if you're gonna.
I'm asking you a fucking question. You better get the fuck off of here. Get the fuck out of here before I fucking move you out of here.
If you take one step closer.
Get the fuck off my property.
If you take one step
Get
closer.
the fuck off my property.
If you take one step closer.
They're coming for you, stupid fuck. Don't you understand? Why are you fucking here?
If you put one hand on me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Really?
Oh my
Gonna be like
gosh.
that?
You're threatening me, and I don't know. I don't know if you're going to put hands on me.
You call me a nigger?
If you're going to put hands on me.
This makes no sense. Why would he say that?
Get the fuck out of here. They're coming for you, bud. Whatever the fuck you are, get the fuck out of here. Why are you here? Get the fuck out of here.
No, because I'm afraid.
What do you mean no?
I'm afraid if
you start walking, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to start walking.
Oh my god.
Don't do it, bud. Don't do it.
If you're gonna put hands on me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Despite his homelessness, Daniel was keeping very active, as he was also spotted finishing second from last in the Denver
fucked up, but
Colfax
I feel
Marathon.
bad for him, but
he was also visiting
I mean, what are you
various
doing,
protests.
man? What are you doing? Oh, fucking Northwestern
When's
Medical,
the right
or
time
what
to
is
get
it?
your financial house in order? With Northwestern Mutual, the right time.
On June 24th, 2022, a Roe v. Wade protest was being held. Daniel, who was wandering the streets homeless, came into the venue and decided he was going to speak on the microphone in front of a crowd of people. He would go on to reference his grandmother's death, his attempted career in adult entertainment, and eventually has to be kicked off of stage. Here are some of the event's best moments.
I never used to be able to come out in crowds like this and be able to talk like this and be myself. So I'm actually out here right now because I'm in a current lawsuit, court case, because my life is at risk. And I'm going to explain why that happened. I'm going to explain exactly why that happened. So, because of my autism, my grandmother passed away of cancer in 2019. And I wanted to be a singer. I was always...
It's just like both those things. Like, I'm not laughing at that, but like because of it, I don't get it. Or I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm 23 years old. This is only the beginning of my career. But I'm going to say about 5 minutes, maybe less. I'm hoping it's less. But this is a very, very serious situation. I started doing about 3 or 4 covers, and it took social media by storm. And I want to say within 6 months, I was gaining per week 20 million views on social media per week. And now here I am, 3 years later at 600 million views and a lawsuit that could put my life at risk. So I came out here because I want this heard. I had somebody that claimed to be a record label reach out to me. And they gave me a contract, and it said Sony Music. And I'm gonna be serious. It was a real contract. The issue is I didn't know that they got it straight off of online. Like, you could just go online and look up Sony Music contracts and find something. What ended up happening is they wanted me to go onto TikTok Live. I went onto TikTok Live, started my platform. That was around the time when I was gaining about 20 million views per week. During this entire time, when I was getting the 20 million views per week, that so-called management, which I later found out was fake, they ended up getting me to go onto TikTok Live and go completely new on live. And at the time, there was 3,000 people in that live. And it went worldwide viral. It was like an audition for a regular adult shoot that was going to help my career blow up. They said it would get
You still there, honey?
And it would help me out.
It seemed like since the release of Roaring Thunder, Daniel's delusions had grown even more. Trolls would send him threats every day, and Daniel took them extremely seriously. He was terrified that cars were following him around, people were watching him, and that somehow he was going to get hurt, blaming his managers, government caretakers, everyone but himself for lack of safety. He was told by many people in his life that he should no longer be online. But despite all of this, Daniel saw the need to continue. Daniel's delusions would be deepened even further when in July, something more.
Spam a bunch of emojis if you want.
They'll
bounce around the screen if you just start spamming emojis.
This would also be around the time that one of Daniel's more infamous managers would step into the picture. A man named Oxus, or Ox
Playing The
for
Sims
short.
while watching
Ox
you.
would pay for food,
Hell yeah.
hotel rooms,
That's fire.
and even accept donations for Daniel. But this wouldn't last long, as Daniel was about to find new housing and end the first homeless arc. On July 20th, 2022, the Pink Room arc begins. In this extremely short arc, Daniel managed to buy a new pair of $400 headphones, as well as produce the toothbrush and pencil incident, which I will not be discussing here. They are absolutely vile, and I don't think they add anything to the story, really. Trolls who had taken advantage of Daniel's increasing instability got him to do some horrific things during the Pink Room saga. He would destroy a number of electronics, but the thing that got him thrown out of this group home only 7 days after arriving was that he put a ton of holes in the walls. Let me just show you some of the damage that Daniel did to this place. On July 27th, 2022, the second homeless arc began, and it would start off with a bang. The fake nuke rank was set up by Daniel's manager, Ox. Daniel was made homeless just a couple days previously when he had put holes in the Pink Room's walls, and in an attempt to raise money for Daniel, Ox would set up a donation limit for a stream, which would result in Daniel being pranked by being shown a fake news broadcast saying that China was going to launch a nuke. Upon hearing this, Daniel ran to the front desk and began to warn everyone of the impending disaster, coming back only to be told by Ox that it was a prank, leading Daniel to declare war on him.
Okay, it may be a test.
Several miles away.
I don't think the nukes affect celebrities.
Visible dirt and debris.
What? What does that mean? What do you mean?
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Where did you just go, Dan?
Downstairs to the lobby.
What did they say?
They're trying to find it.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. It was a prank, Dan.
Listen to me now. You might actually get me kicked out of this hotel tonight. I told them that it's all over the news, Channel 18. Fox CNN. Don't ever do that again or you're getting fired.
Okay.
You know what? Goodbye. We're done for the stream tonight. You f***ed it up. I am furious.
Ox is fired.
It would also be this time that the real Tina Vanderwall, mother of Grace, would get in contact with Daniel via his comments section. She would state that her and her family took Daniel's stalking very seriously and had reported it to the proper authorities. She begged Daniel to leave Grace alone and receive mental health services. Daniel profusely apologized, only wanting to talk to Tina more, not grasping what she was truly asking of him. Realizing that Daniel would never understand, Tina cut all contact, and no one from the actual Vanderwall team has spoken to Daniel since. Daniel would spend a couple of months wandering the streets of Colorado once again, occasionally staying in hotel rooms paid for by fans and Ox. Daniel would make content often consisting of what he was getting for dinner that night or filming himself walking somewhere, which would become the new norm for Daniel Larson content. He would also ramp up the posting of his community tab, which he has been known to do hundreds of times a day. Daniel will post constant updates to his YouTube community tab, and they could be anything from him discussing the stock market to posting absolutely disgusting photos. The second homeless arc would last until October 2022, when Daniel was sent to live with someone called Miss P in group housing. Miss P's group home had a number of other patients living there, and Daniel was known to be quite disruptive, especially with his online presence. And because of this, once again, Daniel was almost immediately kicked out of this housing. But it didn't go quite that simply, because he had one of the biggest meltdowns that he has ever had over this. Referred to as the October meltdown, Daniel would get extremely confrontational with staff before putting a bunch of holes in the walls. Police were called, and Daniel was kicked out to be homeless once again. Here are some of the craziest moments from the October melt.
So you think you know Wix, do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetic.
Meltdown.
Robert said that
you broke the window. Miss P has been dealing with you.
Robert's not trying to kick you out, man.
I don't think it's.
I have his number.
Okay, but Robert's not trying to kick you out. Like, you don't have to record everything. Like,
I am required to for my company and for my protection.
you understand it, but Robert's not going to do like, hey, you can't do that, man. You can't bust holes.
So you deal with him all the time?
Hold on, listen to me. You said, listen to me.
You terrifying him and
Listen to me. Stop interrupting me.
it doesn't work.
Listen to me. You straight up. Listen to me. You straight up.
Deal with that.
You straight up. Listen to me.
Hey.
Listen to me.
Hey.
You need to listen to me rather than interrupt my goddamn shit.
No, because what you're doing right now is just, hey, chill out.
You straight up, listen to me.
No, I can call up the popo. It's over. You gonna stop doing that. Hey.
You guys are not cooperating at all.
You're not cooperating.
You're not doing anything right. You guys are supposed to call my entertainment manager for security reasons. And you guys want to blame me for everything. It's not my fault.
We just blame you for the holes you put in the wall.
No, it's... The reason why that's happening is because you guys are like blaming me for all my f***ing career.
Oh, do you see your head?
You guys want to blame me for just the fact that I am popular. You guys don't listen to me. You guys
Hey, call the police. You need medical attention.
You guys straight up don't listen to me.
Damn, we love you, bro.
But you guys don't listen to me. You guys call the police instead.
Because
You guys don't help at all. I've even had meetings with my case manager about this. You guys don't handle this right. And then you guys got angry because I'm recording when I told you guys that hold on, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
This is wild, bro. This is actually wild.
No one's angry because you're recording. That is your legal right.
Exactly. And then she told me I could do it outside of this house.
Bro, Doritos are good.
I can record you for my you just said legal right.
Your legal right, but your legal right is canceled once you start recording us.
That's no.
Right. You're not supposed to do that.
Well, you know what? I'm not on a contract.
I can't record you.
There is no contract because I never signed a contract.
So Daniel, you know that I recorded you and I have interacted a whole bunch of times.
Well, I'm gonna record as well for my career purpose.
Sit.
For my
What's
safety.
going on?
So, yesterday, the police showed up because there was a situation that escalated. Somebody was. I'm a singer-songwriter, so that's important to get across.
Daniel, you and I have interacted a whole bunch of times.
I realize that.
Okay, so we don't need to go through this. I'm a singer-songwriter. I've got contact.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay, so I have an update. So I am now kicked back out, living on the street again. The police officer that showed up, that the Shield Foundation called, is the same police officer that has written all of my other charges against me. They have now wrote another one for $1,000, estimatively. They do not know, but is what they said. They do not know, but they estimated it at $1,000. They refused to talk to my case manager, Reva, and they called me a liar about my entire management and how we're trying to get all this, sorted out.
But Daniel being removed from the house was only the start, because he would call up his mental health caseworker and berate them with insults, threats, racist remarks. Daniel said so much that the entire program had to drop him, as well as his caseworker getting pretty upset with him over the phone. This caused Daniel to fire up the camera and show us just how angry he was with his caseworker and the very organization who had found him housing in the first place. Keep in mind, this all happened the same day and is still considered part of the October meltdown.
Aaliyah, who is working the front desk at Shield, told me that I am not welcome to go home, and what I need to do is I need to go to the mental hospital. Aaliyah at Shield just cussed me out and called me names and literally just partied on the phone, letting me just scream at her. She's a bitch! Jackass motherfucking Shield is motherfucking and they're escalating this shit. They just let me fucking scream on the phone because they were telling me that I was a bitch and now I'm a liar. You guys bitches, motherfucker! The fucking Shield Foundation just started clapping at me and screaming at me on the phone, calling me a bitch ass motherfucker liar, and I just broke a window in public because of this shit.
This would mark the beginning of the third homeless arc, and as far as I know, Danny never received group housing again. He had caused so much damage and issues within the system that they will no longer work with him. And Colorado is known for providing good services to people like Danny. One of the better states in the US, in fact. Danny burning all of these bridges is almost unprecedented, and this third homeless arc would be much rougher than the previous two. It It would all start with Daniel meeting up with some fans, who would get him to consume some of the devil's lettuce, as well as abandon him in Colorado Springs, 70 miles away from where he previously was. Daniel would walk 22 miles before being picked up by a sympathetic fan, as he had to make it back to Denver, where he knew things were. During this time, Daniel was also hospitalized for claiming he could not feel his legs. Chalked up to nerve damage caused by hypothermia, Danny has suffered some very cold nights on the streets. A far cry from the previous 2 arcs where he was put up in motels every once in a while. Nothing more of note would happen until December 10th. One of the most disturbing instances in Daniel Larson history would occur. Daniel would start the day leaking the location of the motel room that he was staying at, leading trolls posing as motel employees to threaten Daniel. Daniel is in the car with Bob while he is receiving all of these threats and proceeds to have a meltdown, culminating in him attacking Bob. Here is the December 10th incident.
Why are you still suffering to hit your protein goals? Factor makes hitting your protein goals easy and actually delicious. The meal's packed with up to 50 grams of protein. Dinner's ready in minutes. Chef-crafted dishes loaded with flavor, balanced with crisp veggies and quality protein. No planning, no
Incident.
Get out of my car, Daniel! No! Get the hell out of my car! God damn! Get out of my car!
No, you don't understand. You don't. Stop!
Get
It's
out of
not
my
my
car.
fault. It's not my fault. It's
Get
not
out of
my
my
fault.
car.
The motel. The motel
my
just
car.
threatened to kill me.
Get out of my car!
Stop! The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The
Get out of my
motel
car,
threatened to
Daniel.
kill me.
Get out of my car!
No,
Get out of my
no,
car,
I'm not
Daniel.
going to. I'm not going to. I'm bleeding.
Yeah, you're bleeding because you're hitting yourself.
But you don't.
I've got to get help. I've got to get help. I've got to call the police.
No, I'm bleeding.
I've got to
all
call
over
the
me.
police.
No, the motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
I've got to call the police. I've got to get you out of here.
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
And you're trying to kill me.
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to
I've
kill
got
me.
to get the police here to get you out of here.
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
Get out of my car.
No, you don't. I need
Get
help.
out of my car.
I need help. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
This is your last chance to get out of my car. This is your last chance.
The
Tell them
motel
you're
threatened to
beating me.
kill me.
And tell them you're beating me.
No, you hit me. You broke my arm.
I didn't break your arm.
You grabbed me.
Yeah, because you were beating me. You sure this is what you want? I'm calling the police.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Okay.
No, you're not helping me. You're not helping.
You're hitting me.
But you're not helping me. The motel threatened to kill me.
While some may have thought that this could have been the end of Bob and Daniel's relationship, it was not the case, as days later Bob would pay to have Danny sent to Los Angeles, California, beginning the travel arc. Upon arriving in Los Angeles, Daniel would host fan meetups, claim he was being followed, and contract scabies, being diagnosed with the flesh-boring mite around the end of 2022. After being diagnosed with scabies, Daniel made the willing decision to go to Disneyland. He would meet up with a couple of fans who didn't seem to know about the darker side of his lore, and travel all around the park. As previously stated, he had been diagnosed with scabies only days earlier. Daniel would ring in the new year by getting arrested for dining and dashing from a cheesecake factory. But even though he was arrested, he faced no consequences for these actions. In February, Daniel would travel to Las Vegas, where he would have numerous poor interactions with casinos. Upon arriving in Las Vegas, Daniel requested money for hotel rooms, and ended up being kicked out of and banned from all MGM establishments, after doxing his location and fans calling in. Having nowhere to stay, Daniel would find a casino bathroom to post up in for the night. Upon realizing this, security asked him to leave. Daniel refused, and this interaction ensued.
No, you fucking won't. You aren't gonna do shit. Don't yell at me. I said don't yell at me. I said don't yell at me. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Don't grab me like that. Don't fucking grab me like that. I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking do anything. I didn't do anything. Don't fucking grab me like that, bitch. Don't fucking grab me. I have no fucking camera, bitch.
Days later, Daniel would make one of the first threats that I believe put him on the radar of the FBI. He would claim to have left something in the casino that could cause a mass tragedy, all of which was of course untrue, but Daniel had made the claims anyways. And this was the beginning of a disturbing trend of him making these kinds of threats. Growing tired of Vegas, Daniel hopped on a bus and traveled to Texas, where his paranoia was on full display. Daniel believed that he was being followed, that people were out to attack him, and looked extremely nervous for the duration of the Texas trip. Nothing major of note would happen in Texas, though, and members of Daniel's new management team would decide to buy him a plane ticket from Texas to New York. Daniel was going under the guise of finally meeting Grace Vanderwall, but still had not shaken the paranoia that he felt in Texas. This led to numerous instances in New York, first of which being the April 3rd train incident, where Daniel kicks the train doors out of fear. Though it isn't anything major, I wanted to show you because I believe that it displays Daniel's paranoid mindset perfectly at this time, as he appears extremely nervous.
Okay, the airport security did see me. This is a problem. They are thinking that I am currently being suspicious, with me being on video and panicking. Oh my fucking hell.
File free in the app if you
God
didn't
damn
file with
these
us last
ads.
year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th. No matter your tax situation. Get the TurboTax app now.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not quite right for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Okay, the fans want me to go to a particular location. They're trying to plan an assassination attempt. I need security. I need help ASAP. This is serious. I'm under attack. Stop. You guys are f***ing scaring me. Stop. Stop. You guys are f***ing scaring me. Okay, I'm going to need to wait until somebody can send out security.
The day after all of this happened would be the bodega incident. On April 4th, a couple of trolls decide to follow Daniel around a New York bodega. They follow Daniel around the store, ask him a couple of questions, and of course he runs away telling them he's gonna call the police. After recording him for a couple of minutes, they decide to leave. It is after they leave that Daniel hops on a Discord call with members of his management, and this call captures Daniel getting into an altercation with the bodega employee. After Daniel attacked him, he absolutely laid him out. It was so bad that Daniel ended up in the hospital.
This project is public need to work out right now.
Yes,
Right now.
the police are on their way.
Right, you wait for the police outside. Let's go.
I'm not going to do that because the police told me to wait here. I have you on film. I have you on film.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
I have you on film, bitch. I have you on film, bitch.
There you go.
Police told me to wait in there, bitch. No, no, because you hit me. You hit me in there.
Let it out. Let it out.
You hit me in there. So of course I'm going to self-defend myself. Bitch.
You.
The police told me to wait in there.
So, this is what I look like after I got assaulted by 2 fans in New York City in 2023. Fortunately, I don't have any fractures that I know of. I did have a fairly good-sized cut on my nose.
Daniel would spend the next couple weeks in New York until another instance of note would occur. He would meet up with another infamous TikToker, World of T-Shirts, at the behest of his manager, Michael Quinn. Daniel would reluctantly meet up with World of T-Shirts after much convincing, and the whole interaction was relatively uneventful.
Alright, hold up. I'm thinking of something here. Okay. It's all perfecto here. No? Alright, so. Well, this is actually like working right now. Hold up. Whoa. Working. So I just gotta bring my choke up, make sure like here, I could bring this right here. Just so, because this is my whole laptop is my microphone right now. The complicated system we're on here. Alright. Here's the Atari video music. And yeah, I'm gonna try to order a pizza. I'm kinda hungry and why not? Ah. We good. Alright. Oh. One thing. We Alright, so let's get this going. We're here. I'm actually about to order a pizza on my Nintendo Wii. Do have a thing, but oh, that's not good. Well, that's all right. I could just stream after. No worry. Pizza. Just scan it. See, I'll edit the live later on. Pizza. I apologize for the videography. I'm gonna try not to show dominoes. Still working. Browse menu. Specialty pies, because that's what we want. Who would want anything? Out you get the coupons you get, which is a bummer. Like, who doesn't want better? I can hold it straight. Oh, that's the best one. $20 beans, bro. They have extra large. What about the? I do like the Memphis, but I also like this one. No, I can add bacon to this shit. This is crazy. Yes. Wait, hold up. That is what I want to add to my bag. Sauce? I mean, we want regular sauce. Am I tripping? Like, what else would you want? Okay. I got that. Interesting. Might not work. I might have to do the app. God damn it. Doing this shit. Fuck yeah. And we could be doing it through the Atari video, but fuck that. You know? Alright. Fucking do this. Alright. Knew I smelt that shit. Part was hidden in my pocket. Happens to the best of us. This doesn't work. I'm ordering on my phone. I'm calling this a day. Like for real. For real. Oh, fuck this shit, bro. All these glitches and such. Wow, that's cool though. Alright, remove. Well, now we got that little segment permanently baked into the stream of me attempting to get Domino's to be ordered on a Wii. And also, a cart hitting in my pocket. It's a very nice thing. Alright, I'm gonna go. As I should, or anyone should. A pizza. Oh yeah, pizza. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza positively. Pizza. Pizza.
But I thought that I'd at least mention it. A week later, Daniel would have a meltdown that would lead him to throw his headphones into the Hudson River and declare that he needed to purchase a weapon for protection. The next day, Daniel was followed around a mall by fans, leading to this infamous clip.
If you don't understand the rules of power, you will certainly lose to someone who does. I'm going to teach you how to be more powerful. Because power leads to success. Some of the things we're going to talk about having you do are going to make you feel uncomfortable. If you think hard work, loyalty, and waiting your turn will get you promoted, you're dead wrong. If you don't understand corporate politics, people less talented than you will take your promotion. Most people wait for permission, they wait for direction, they wait to be told what.
$20. No, I don't care. Buddy, come here, buddy.
If you take one step closer, nope.
Don't fall. Buddy, calm down. Bro, you
really?
You want me to call security?
Before I get the police.
You just punched the machine.
Leave before I get the police on you.
You punched the machine.
Anything on social media, you will be f***ing sued.
A couple of days after this clip is taken, the travel arc ends and Daniel returns to Colorado. During the travel arc, he went all around the United States right after he had been diagnosed with scabies. Daniel embarked on this whole trip in an attempt to meet up with Grace, which trolls told him would be at nearly every location he visited. During this trip, Daniel was extremely paranoid. He had a ton of meltdowns, and I believe it is because he was in unfamiliar territory. He was homeless in Denver long enough to know what was going on there, but in all these other places they're new. And this caused the paranoia to spike. But even though Daniel was home, it did not mean that the trolling was going to end, because on May 25th, the ice cream parlor incident would take place. Daniel would be found by a troll at an ice cream parlor, and after going in to confront him, he would have a meltdown, proceeding to be kicked out of the ice cream parlor and to scream the N-word. Here is the footage captured.
Security.
No, I'm serious. Why are you taking pictures of this man?
I'm security. John Summit.
Police are on their way.
John
I'm
Summit.
going to need to ask you to...
Daniel, John Summit told me to ask you if you've showered anytime recently.
Okay, I'm going to need to ask you guys to leave.
You still smell like poop. Hey, don't charge me, Daniel.
You want to start on the breathing?
Okay, I'm on the phone.
Get out of the house.
You have the warrant for your fucking arrest.
Holy shit.
A couple days later, Daniel would make a series of threats that would result in the ban of his TikTok account. He would also make these threats in the community tab of his YouTube channel. It wouldn't be until July 9th, 2023 that anything more of note would happen. In a move that horrified almost everyone, Daniel managed to adopt a dog, a German Shepherd that he named Music. Almost everyone came together to try to do anything possible to help Music, reporting Larson to animal control constantly. Concern would only grow as Daniel posted more footage of Music looking dehydrated and panting rapidly. Music would eventually be rescued by a concerned fan posing as a vet who was able to fool Daniel that the dog had a condition that they could treat. After putting Music in their car, they drove off. When Daniel had finally realized what had happened, he would run into a Walmart and have another meltdown, throwing things off the shelves, breaking stuff, screaming. It eventually got so bad that he had to be detained by people in the store. Daniel got pretty roughed up in the process, as I assume he was attacking people. For a long time we had no footage of this incident, but eventually someone was able to gather the body cam. Here is the footage of his arrest.
I got my dog now.
Just relax for me, okay?
I got my dog now.
Huh?
And then I got attacked in the parking lot.
Alright, just relax. Just relax. We're gonna get figured out what's going on, and then we can go from there.
It's this one.
Okay. Here, I don't want to hurt your arm. So, till we get figured out, we're just detaining you. All right?
Okay.
You just relax. Three Tom 26. We've got him detained. Everything's calmed down. We'll start with the three we've got. Figure out what we got going. You get fired. I got it. This. There we go.
Yeah, she's waiting for me first.
There we go. Would you be more comfortable sitting up? You can sit up.
I'm in charge of finance, but I can't be everywhere at once. That's why we use Brex. It automatically controls spend for my team, so they can focus on closing this deal, and I can focus on growing the company. Brex, spend smarter, move faster.
Hey guys, get Little Caesars pizza deal. 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each.
You get a pizza. You get a pizza.
Get worse, right?
What's your name, bud?
Daniel.
Daniel, what's your last name? Larson.
Take a couple breaths for us. The only way we're going to be able to figure out what's going on is if you can calm down and tell us, all right?
After Daniel was eventually released, he learned that the Walmart would be pressing charges, and in a rage, Daniel called 911 to threaten various government buildings. By now, the FBI was well aware of Daniel Larson and had begun the long process of building their case against him. But for now, Daniel was free and allowed to roam the streets again. He would even turn down another housing opportunity because they had the condition of no internet access, claiming that it would be impossible impossible for him to advance his career. Daniel would also grow a hatred for singer-songwriter Jacob Sartorius, who the trolls told him was in a relationship with Grace VanderWaal, fabricating numerous pregnancies and marriage attempts. Daniel would also grow a hatred for Grace over this. After a fake Grace had sent him a threat, Daniel would proceed to make various threats of his own, saying some pretty horrific stuff, foaming at the mouth and hitting himself. 2 days later, Daniel would have another fight with Bob. Bob requested that Daniel did not film while he was in the car with him, even asking Daniel to put his phone in the center console. Daniel did not comply and began filming for what he claimed was his safety, eventually getting so worked up that he attacked Bob.
So I wasn't going to film, but since you have a problem with me bringing my phone in the car, okay, now I'm going to film, because that's my legal right. Okay? So, you're causing this issue to yourself. You are literally causing this issue to yourself. And I guess I will go without dinner now, because you have a problem with me even bringing my phone with me, which is my legal right. You are crazy. You are never helpful anymore. All you do is cause issues. You told me not to be on the phone in the car. I wasn't.
I said turn off your phone and put it in the console, and you said yes.
I'm not going to put it in the console, but I will be more than happy to stay off my phone and turn it off. You had a problem with me, like literally having it on my seat. The phone was literally turned off. Okay? I just turned it on to film this because you had a problem with that. I'm now filming for my protection. This is ridiculous.
Hello?
You are so stubborn, like I was saying before. So, are we going to get dinner, or are you taking me back to the motel and I'm just going to not have anything for dinner? And I'm not going to eat today at all. And I guess I'll starve tonight. So what is it?
Get out.
I'm not going to do it. Because I have my phone...
Get the f*** out of my car!
Okay, don't f***ing grab me.
You want me to break your arm?
If you break my arm...
Get out of my car!
Okay, then...
I'm trying to think, honestly. I don't know, like something that would be fair with that. Because I literally got it as like a free coupon that you guys gave me on the app. I'm trying to think.
If you f***ing hit me...
Like, honestly, do you guys have anything that you guys prepared that nobody's going to pick up?
Phone go. Oh, you are hitting me.
How about the, you know those molten lava cakes? Can you make those?
Get out of my car!
You hit me first.
Would that be good enough? Is that cool?
Games with you. Holy
Yeah, nah, because I feel like that wouldn't be the same as like a pizza. Like, I'm not trying to cheat you guys, you know what I mean? Like, some like relative. Yo, I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You hit me repeatedly. Don't
let go of me.
Get out of my
I'm getting molten cakes instead of a sandwich, but I'm not to pay. Well, it's a difference in price. Did I get cheated or did I not get cheated?
You hit me, so I have a right to defend myself.
Get out of my car! Get out of my car!
Now where's my phone, bitch?
Get open the door and you'll find it. Get out of my car! Ow! God damn you! I'm gonna call the cops now.
No, because you hit me.
Get the hell out of my car!
You hit me.
Better find it.
Where did he go? Ow!
Get away from my car!
Holy f***ing hell! You ran over me!
Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over with his car. My
deserves it a little bit for what he was doing to him.
Oh, just ran me over. Fuck bitch. Bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch. He hurt me. He fucking hurt me.
Factor is proof that healthy food can taste unbelievably good. The Mediterranean diet is the world's healthiest diet, and Factor makes it easy to eat that way every day. A true Mediterranean meal should be full of colorful fruits and veggies. At Factor, it's all about abundance. Whole grains, lean proteins, healthy fats, and with the new Mediterranean-inspired options every week, you'll never get bored. Just heat, eat, and enjoy in 2 minutes. Want Mediterranean meals made easy? Sign up to get 50% off your first box.
All right.
After putting holes in the drywall, Daniel was reported to the hotel and swiftly kicked out. The next major thing to happen would be known as the first college arc. Daniel would travel to the University of Colorado Boulder and claimed that he was enrolled in classes. Little did he know that he was being trolled by members of a fraternity. They would take him on dorm tours, let him tag along for parties, and even coach tennis matches. But the most major thing to happen was the troll posing as Deion Sanders, aka Coach Prime. Deion Sanders is the coach of their college football team, and this troll had convinced Daniel that Deion wanted him up there at the next rally. Fully believing this, Daniel attempted to go in and was of course denied by security. Days later, after another attempt, Daniel would be arrested for striking a security guard. It was around this time that Daniel also got his infamous reverse mohawk, given to him by a couple of trolls who he assumed would shave his head, but ran off soon after giving him the mohawk. Daniel would also mention being contacted by the FBI about his previous statements. The legitimacy of this being a troll or the actual FBI will always be up in the air. The college arc would finish with nothing of note besides Daniel's arrest and subsequent release after the assault of the security guard. Daniel's delusion was on full display during the college arc, truly thinking that all of these trolls had his best interests in mind. The next major thing to happen would be on November 10th, and it would be the Panera Bread incident. After arriving to eat in a Panera Bread, Daniel's fans would call the place, resulting in him being kicked out. Only Daniel didn't make it that easy, having at the time his biggest public meltdown.
Those people are causing the situation. Stop telling me, bitch! You're cursing me out. I'm not putting hands on you. I'm not putting hands on you. Try me. Try me. Try me. Try me. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. I will murder you. I will murder you, bitch.
What the fuck is this?
I've been recording. Fans are leaking my location. I'm famous. That's not what we know. She's leaking. I'm going to press charges for you assaulting. I never assaulted you. I never put hands on you.
they fucking bought up her phone, and now they're fucking leaked up her phone.
In the aftermath of this event, Daniel is banned from all Panera locations for 1 year and threatens Bob once again. Daniel is also noted to have been in and out of the homeless shelters at this point. Makes sense, because the Colorado winters are not known to be mild. During this time, Daniel would continue to make his TikToks walking around the city and posting hundreds of times a day on his community tab. On December 10th, the Olive Garden incident would occur. Daniel would enter the restaurant requesting a large table for him and the Vanderwall team who would be meeting him there. Trolls had already called the staff, so they told Daniel to wait for Grace and they would seat him then. While in the waiting area, Daniel is convinced by trolls that the Olive Garden is part of a massive conspiracy that is out to distribute illicit photographs of him, stating that there is a machine in the back that is printing these photos for distribution. Upon hearing this, the Olive Garden manager asks him to leave, and in response, Daniel pulls the fire alarm.
I'm performing a citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside. I have more than enough photos coming in. Okay. Who are you arresting? I'm arresting every single person here. I'm arresting all employees.
Okay, let's see this.
People take pictures of celebrities, right?
Right, but you were back in back.
Yes.
Printing off documents.
I was?
You said that and it's on video.
I was printing off documents?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna ask you to come over here actually. Over here. We've been very nice. Like that's what I'm gonna tell you. You're not filming me, correct?
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
I don't have to leave. The FBI is here. I have.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. For those who love
Okay,
family
let me see this
resorts,
shit, how this shit look.
and for those who do not. There we go. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Cancer care isn't just about treating the disease. It's also about helping people live well during and after treatment. At MSK, we don't just treat cancer, we treat people.
Here, let's go. This is fire. Okay, bet.
Photos.
Okay, sir, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna calm down right now. You're gonna stop filming me, or I'm gonna call the police and they're gonna remove you from here. I know that's what you want. I know that's what you're famous for on TikTok, but we are not doing this. You're gonna curse at me again, or you're going to leave.
I never cursed.
Okay, sir. What I'm gonna tell you right now is you're gonna stop filming and you're going to leave, or I'm going to call the police right now.
Go ahead and call the police.
Thank you. I don't know. We're done.
I just got sent pictures and photos of Grace being assaulted. I'm not gonna just sit here and call those photos fake. I got sent them from the FBI.
I'm gonna ask you again not to curse. There's children in here. I'm gonna ask you again.
I have photos.
I need you to lower your voice.
I just got notified that Rick Yorn at LBI Entertainment, who is the CEO, has called the head manager and the CEO of all Olive Gardens, and you're fired.
Yeah, I guess so.
As usual, police let Daniel go with a warning, and days later, the Golden Hotel incident would occur. Daniel was told that he would be meeting Grace there for a week-long reservation. After arriving at the front desk, he was recognized by the manager, who told him that the other stores in the area were quite familiar with him and knew not to serve him, causing Daniel to rage.
Yeah, but you were asked to leave our property. You're not allowed to stay here, and I'm gonna call the police department.
I'm aware, but I just.
Please leave our premises.
I'm
right
asking for the number that called.
I am asking you
because
and telling
it was
you
Indulge. It's been Woody's Pizza. It's been every. I don't care. It's been every business on this street.
I'm friends with Woody's manager, so.
They called us saying that you were causing troubles.
I haven't even been there in like a couple months.
Please leave, Daniel. I am asking you to please leave the property. I'm not doing this with you tonight. I do not want to call the police, and I will. Okay?
Like, why would you? Why would you call the police on me if I'm not doing anything?
Because I've asked you to leave. And but I multiple people come and tell us that you are causing problems in Golden, Colorado. I have people that are paying good money to stay here.
I did too. I did too. You're stealing my money because I've already booked a motel room.
Did I look at the reservation that you provided me, the confirmation?
I don't have anything for you.
There is nothing in there. There is absolutely nothing in there. We have asked you nicely.
I'm
going to tell you need to leave.
I have proof that I booked the reservation.
Let me see it.
I just read it to you, like when I was sitting right over there.
Yes. I don't care if you take a video of me for your stupid TikTok account.
When I was sitting right over there.
I will have the police trespass you for your stupid TikTok account.
Go ahead and trespass me.
Okay, great.
I'm working on
this is uncalled for.
What is good, y'all?
I have the right to refuse anybody in this building.
We're rocking.
I feel like it.
We're getting shit
Don't want
going.
the issues, and it's a red flag when all of Golden knows about who you are, Daniel.
It's because I'm fucking famous.
I don't care. I don't care if you're famous.
So
they're calling our business saying that you're causing trouble, and right now you are causing my property trouble. So I need you to leave.
Okay, then I'll leave the state of Colorado.
Bye. Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Who's gonna help, maybe?
Get out. I'm calling the police. Get out.
Yo, did you just send a gift, bro? Thank
like,
you,
just
dude.
because I booked a motel room?
Don't break my stuff. Don't break my stuff. Get out, Daniel. Now. Get out. Don't come back. If you come back,
then I'll leave Colorado.
Get out. Get out.
Then I'll leave Colorado.
Get out of my property now.
Then I guess I'll violate probation and leave Colorado.
Goodbye.
Because all of this town is reporting me.
Goodbye.
How am I supposed to make a goddamn living? The Golden Hotel just stole $2,000.
Oh, shit, I gotta
booked
go.
a week at their motel.
A couple of other things that would happen in this time period would be Bob cutting off all contact with Daniel. Upon not hearing from Bob, Daniel would grow so concerned that he would call a wellness check. Bob would tell the police that he simply wanted nothing to do with Daniel, and they would relay the information to him. Daniel also claimed to have been contacted by the Secret Service and FBI about his comments in regards to Grace Vanderwall. Daniel would be followed by a drone that seemed to increase his paranoia even more, and to top it all off, he had a troll throw Mountain Dew on him in the middle of winter.
Daniel, how are you? Good? I'm foraging for photos.
Hey! Back away!
You like that, Daniel?
Back away!
Things were really not looking good for Daniel. Life on the streets was very hard, and he would have problems at the homeless shelter that would make him not able to always stay there. So he was crashing just about anywhere he could, eventually leading him to the Denver National Airport, where seeking rest he would find a Canvas credit union. Upon finding a sleeping homeless man in their lobby, the employee called the police, who responded, simply asking Daniel to leave and find somewhere else to sleep. As always, Daniel refused, the whole ordeal culminating in Daniel being arrested for 5 outstanding warrants.
Just so you know, the gentleman that was in here with you
Yes.
is the one that flagged me down. Okay?
Okay.
So, I do have a reason to talk to you. Okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
I understand that.
Do you have any other personal property that's what's in your pockets?
I have my court paperwork.
Okay.
But that's it.
Okay. So in addition to the 2 warrants that we're going to take you on today, you have 3 additional warrants that are not extraditable out of Denver that you need to go take care of.
I am aware.
Okay, so that's 5.
And then I was also, like I said, I came here to the Canvas Credit Union because I had to.
I'm going to tell you that's not going to fly today. Airport office is going to explain that to you, so we can quit going over that piece of information. Airport office is going to explain it to you. So you flying out today?
I'm not. I came here to the Canvas Credit Union because I bank with them.
Okay.
And then I was waiting about 10 minutes until, well, it's now about 10 minutes. But I was
Fucking
waiting 20
Dominoes.
minutes because
We're
I was
back.
waiting for the bus to downtown.
That's
Denver.
funny.
I was aware of the warrants.
Bloody
And, they are bench
Dominoes.
warrants. And I was on my way down there anyways to go handle those.
Okay, so
I had to go to the bank this morning
Hell yeah.
here because I got my debit card.
Okay, so I'm with airport
So-
operations. I'm not going to say that's official business, so
Actually,
you
wow,
can't be
though.
unless you have a boarding pass. There's other canvas cards.
They give me
you
the
use or other
chocolate
companies
chips?
You can use.
They did. I think it was 3 of them too, right?
Today under Rule 30.18.
Didn't have to do that. That was just nice of them to do, bro.
Do you understand?
But I appreciate them for doing it because, like, they didn't have the sandwich.
Unplug your, or we'll unplug it. Just go ahead and stand up for us.
Yes. Do you want me to turn off my phone?
That's up to you.
Okay.
Get the fake out of here with Zevia's Zero Artificial, Zero Sugar Strawberry Lemon Burst Soda.
Daniel was released shortly after this arrest, even though he had 5 outstanding warrants. And this would be far from the last time that Daniel would escape the clutches of the law. But for now, Daniel seemed more interested in what he called going back to college. No one actually believed that Daniel was going to college. We knew that another trolling attempt was in the works. This time, they had convinced Larson to go to online college, which was just a Zoom meeting between all of them. Larson would learn about the ancient history of Texas, Asia, as well as various other things, learning completely incorrect information along the way. While Daniel didn't have a meltdown in any of these, he said some absolutely hilarious stuff. A couple of days after the fake college arc began, Daniel would be fart sprayed and have a meltdown, eventually going to the hospital where he would freak out and be trespassed. This would cause Daniel to go on his TikTok and make threats against this hospital. And about a week after that, Daniel was arrested, but not for all of these horrible threats that he was making. It was for failure to appear. During his time in jail, he would have outside contact with almost no one but his manager, Clark. And on March 1st, when he was released, he got a new phone, started a new TikTok, and a new YouTube. Daniel would continue the usual walking around the city, all his normal TikToks, until the
Pizza's fire.
20th, where he was picked up
I
again
love
for
it.
outstanding warrants, only spending 1 day in jail. A couple days later, he was picked up once again and released within 24 hours. This was 3 times in the past month that Daniel had been in jail, and none of the charges had stuck. People truly believed that he could get away with anything, and I think so did he, because he would pull yet another fire alarm at a hotel that he was staying at, for almost no apparent reason. Needless to say, Daniel Larson was worse than ever. He had been getting away with his actions for years now without facing any consequences, and believed that he could personally do no wrong. His mental state was worse than ever due to him taking all the threats from the trolls seriously, and his lack of connection with the real Bob meant that these were the only people he had left in his life. All of these things would culminate in what I consider to be the greatest Daniel Larson freakout of all time. It is also what many consider to be the last. One day, trolls told Daniel that he had a job interview at a Buffalo Wild Wings. Upon entering the store, he asked for the manager, who told him that he had to leave, I assume because he knew who he was. All of this, along with the messages of the trolls, got Daniel so worked up that he would have this meltdown, frothing at the mouth, making terrible threats against people, government officials, and buildings. This stuff was so specific and filled with hate that a lot of it I can't even include. But here is what I can show you.
Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! Call the feds!
Bomb! 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 Kill! 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 Go ahead and ban my channel. Make sure I'm homeless for the rest of our life. You did this. No, bitch. Kill, 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 kill. This is a message. Redacted. You didn't listen to Bob and me. And this is what you get. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill, kill.
In my opinion, this is the last nail in the coffin that the feds needed. This video alone could have gotten him some time, but with the case that they've been building, it's almost open and shut. And days later, Daniel Larson would be taken into custody, where as of the recording of this video, he still remains. Daniel was charged with making a series of threats against buildings and people. They date back as far as 2023, and his claimed targets vary from non-profit organizations to the White House itself, all of which can be backed up with video proof. Daniel's public defender tried to claim that he was being held unjustly, as Daniel has not been set a bond due to him being claimed a flight risk, and as of this moment, he is still being held without bond. He is also facing up to 60 years in prison, currently fighting a case against people with over a 95% conviction rate. And it's not just Daniel who is facing the consequences for all of these things. The people investigating Daniel's case have also been in contact with a number of his managers, particularly the most recent head manager, Clark, who has posed as Grace numerous times to get Daniel to do things. This is why I believe in the past the feds were asking about Grace. They wanted to know who was directing Daniel and telling him to do these things. It is unknown what consequences await Daniel's managers, just that they are on the radar, and this has caused a good number of them to cut ties with Daniel. The only people still communicating with Daniel in prison seem to be Clark and the real Bob, who has decided to let Daniel back into his life now that he is behind bars. Clark would record a series of phone calls that he had with Daniel from jail, and as of the recording of this video, this is the last known footage we have of Daniel. These calls include
What if I told you this dish was actually healthy? Let's be real, Factor's menu is way healthier than the competition. Their chefs actually know what they're doing. Every meal's balanced and built to support my goals. I needed high-protein meals that
Clark trying to explain himself, as well as get Daniel to apologize. But their main point is to drive home the fact that everything over the course of these past 5 years has been fake. That there is no Grace, no music career, nothing is real.
All of this has been, it's fake, man. I mean, I'm not Clark, I'm not a lawyer, I don't work for Interscope. Grace doesn't even know who, if she knows who you are, she thinks you're a weirdo, and yeah. I mean, and I get some circumstances, but at the same time, you really are a menace to the streets of Colorado. I'm a 20-year-old kid from St. Louis in community college, and I know literally nothing. So. No, I'm in the middle of the most important call of my life right now. Hi, Daniel.
Hi.
Okay, so...
Sorry, before you say anything, I want to tell you that I am extremely sorry, and I want to try to fix our friendship.
I mean, it's not just... I feel like you have a lot of people to say sorry to, mostly. Not just me, more like Bob and the restaurants. And all the people that, even Grace, in a way, for tormenting her and her family for the past couple years.
I agree, and I will take the blame, but I want to fix everything. You know, we all make mistakes, and, you know, we all make mistakes, and it's how we move forward. Right? And it's how we make progress.
I agree, and I know that Bob's been talking to you recently, so I hope you said sorry to him and everything, because I'm surprised he's even still talking to you after everything that went down.
I understand. And, you know, with Grace, I also understand what you said about it.
And that starts with me being honest, too, and I regret even all the fake Graces and all that. Yeah, that wasn't right to do for Grace, too, because I don't know her in real life, and I know she was probably not happy with people pretending to be her for the past couple years. So that does start with us, too. But, I mean, the way you took it was a little too far in some ways, and, I mean, and I do think...
I do agree.
Yeah.
You know, we've been in contact for so long now, you know what I mean? I want us to be friends.
I mean, you do understand everything I told you, though, in the last call. Like, all of this has been pretty much made up. I know it's hard for you to know, but you got to realize that before the trial, before they think you're crazy.
Right, and, you know, I agree.
I mean, and
I do have to say that I do kind of know what my publisher is going to ask tomorrow, but I don't know if they're going to approve it this time or the next court date. But I do know that we're making progress in the right direction.
okay, well, I think this was a good conversation, but everything starts with a couple sorries here and there. Do you have anything that you want to say to, like, everybody out there? Like, because I'm guessing people are going to get these phone calls through that, so you should, if you want to explain yourself to everybody on Reddit.
You know, what I want is I want an apology to the entire fan base, and not only his fan base, but I want, you know, an apology going out about the meaning of the phone call and stuff like that. Really everything at this point, you know. I mean, if we go into detail, it's going to be way too much right now.
True.
You know what I mean? And we're on a timed phone call with, you know, money going through. I'm to a point to where, like, I want to try to fix this with everything, and I want the real truth to be heard.
This could be one of the last times that we hear from Daniel Larson in a very, very long time. I covered a man called Dimension 7 Yo on this channel, and he went to prison for a similar crime. He spent a year in there and has been released, but under the condition of a media blackout, which I assume Daniel will have as well. There are really only two possible futures for Daniel here in this moment. Either he is going to go to some kind of facility that can properly help him for the rest of his life, or he is going to go to a prison for a while. Maybe both, but the chance that Daniel somehow worms his way out of this grows distant by the day. The conviction rates are so high for a reason. They don't really charge you unless they know they're gonna put you away, or at least strongly suspect that they can do so. Daniel has provided years of concrete evidence why he is a threat to the public, and why if he had any kind of resources, he might act on these things that he says. He is a legitimate danger to society and has proven it on multiple occasions. He has some extremely disturbing predilections, no reservations about doing something to you to benefit him, and absolutely no remorse. I have never seen it. Watching Daniel go from the young man that he was at the Tennyson Center to who he is today is absolutely disturbing. It will be hard to not think of the path that Daniel could have traveled, the one that he seemed to be on the beginning of when he was at the Tennyson Center. Things are so very different now. Daniel has done some absolutely abhorrent stuff and claims it was all in a quest for fame. I guess in a way Daniel really found it, just not in the way he'd expect or understand.
This is Grammarly's AI writing app. Your writing from start to finish, all in one place. Just click the AI chat, and your writing space is ready with exactly what you need. Grammarly helps you brainstorm, draft, refine, and polish without juggling multiple tools and always in a way that sounds like you. From a blank page to a polished draft. Grammarly's AI writing app for clearer writing, faster results, and less stress.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. When something becomes part of the past, can it ever truly be experienced again? Obviously, my beard will grow back, but it won't be the same beard and it won't be on the same person. It will be on a slightly older, different Michael. But of course, the bearded Michael of the past isn't completely gone. No, he still exists in our minds as a memory and in the form of records of the past, like images and video. Hi, I'm the slightly older, different Michael you heard about. I am 130 days older than that guy. Wow, 130 days. You know, it really doesn't seem like it was that long ago. Just as an optical illusion is a distortion of our sense of sight, a temporal illusion is a distortion of our sense of time. Some seem small, like how a minute spent waiting in line can seem to take forever, but an entire day with friends can just fly by. Some seem deeper, like the uncanny feeling we get from recordings that make people from long ago seem more real than usual, or the strange way time seems to sneak by. For example, the songs I liked as a kid, Wannabe, Mbop, Semi-Charmed Life, are as old to kids born today as the literal oldies were when I was born. How can that be true? Am I really that old now? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I know how time works, but yet I don't. Far from being just mistakes, these illusions are the edges of another dimension of space-time. Not one given to us by physics, not one given at all, but one made by our minds. Let's begin with the different ways there are to feel time. Actually sitting down and consciously tuning into the passage of time as it happens is called feeling time prospectively. You can't do that to time that's already happened, except you can. If I were to ask you, without looking, to guess how long you have been watching this video, you'd probably be able to come up with a guess you were reasonably confident in. Well, you arrived at that guess by feeling time retrospectively, by measuring it as it appears in your memory. Now, with that in mind, we are ready to approach our first illusion, the holiday paradox. A 4-hour delay at the airport before your holiday can feel unbearably long while it's happening. But once you arrive, an exciting day at your destination can seem to fly by. Those feelings are all prospective timing. A week later, retrospectively, the delay often feels like a blip in your mind, and the day of sightseeing feels like a much longer, bigger part of your life. These are the long-short and short-long patterns of felt time. Which one you feel depends on whether what you are doing is empty or full. An empty activity is monotonous, unstimulating, unimportant to you, whereas a full activity is packed with sensations, novelty, significance, context change, and challenge. Now, I experienced this during my 3 days in isolation. While I was there, time dragged very, very slowly.
A fear I have right now is that it's just Friday, and that there's still a lot of time left.
But now, years later, it's hard to believe that I spent 3 full days in that room? Jeez, seems like something I barely did. Well, it's believed that prospective time feels fast when an activity is full because you're not busy thinking about time. If you're not attending to it, you're busy with something else, well, you won't notice how much time has passed. But to understand retrospective illusions, let's ask a different question. Does time speed up as we get older? Many of you may feel the same way. Looking back, my childhood feels like it lasted so long. But My 20s went by faster, and my 30s are going by even faster than that.
The new iPhone 17 Pro?
And she said she didn't want anything.
Well, getting AT&T's best deal helped.
Good call.
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us, the most powerful iPhone yet. Most expensive plan not required.
It was my idea.
A popular explanation is the proportion theory. It suggests that time seems to speed up as we age because each new unit of time that we live is smaller relative to all the time that came before. The year you lived as a 9-year-old was 10% of your entire existence up to that point. But when you're 30, another year is just 3% more life. Studies have found little evidence that weeks, months, or even years are retrospectively remembered as passing faster by those who are older. But decades? Yes. And while it's true that the older we get, the faster we tend to think the last 10 years went by, that only appears to be the case until about the age of 50. After that, the speed of decades appears to plateau. A leading explanation is that how long a duration feels depends on how many things in it can be recalled. In my normal life, lots of different things happen every 3 days. But during the 3 days I was in isolation, so little happened that I have few distinct memories from it. My mind sees that emptiness and perceives that it was brief. So, perhaps a decline in new experiences and rapid novelty as we age means fewer events our brains decide to commit to memory. So then, looking back, because there are fewer distinct memories from more recent decades, we assume they were shorter. Reflecting on all of this, it's striking just how many moments are forgettable. John Koenig, the author of the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, calls the awareness of how few days are memorable oleka. Over time, our specific daily perceptions of what happened conglomerate into generalized ideas about how things were. Themes, moods, the big picture. What was perceptual becomes conceptual. And concepts are good. They lower cognitive load by wringing out details, leaving us with the broader, lighter gist. But they can also obscure reality, which brings us to our second distortion: chronological illusions. The world of our experience is not made of distinct entities. It's a continuity of fuzzy, overlapping blobs, and we impose concepts on it. For example, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is cereal soup? How many holes does a straw have? Those aren't questions about reality, they're questions about words we made up. Periodization is the chopping up of time into contrived pieces like the Stone Age, the Renaissance, the 80s, the 90s. But here's the thing. When did the 80s or 90s really happen? I mean, mathematically, they refer to years that have 8s or 9s in the tens place. But conceptually? Well, it's not like on January 1st, 1980, people woke up and were like, whoa, 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 guys, it's the 80s, quick, everyone, change your clothes. Concepts say too much and too little. Facts that expose their imperfections are perennial favorites on social media. I made an entire video about them, in fact. But what hasn't been discussed yet is the mechanisms by which we allow them to do their dirty work. Let's dig in and see what we can find. If I asked you to lay down on the floor of a windowless, clockless room and get up after you thought a minute had passed, you'd probably do a pretty good job. But if I asked you to get up after you thought 10 years had passed, that'd be hard. We lack an ability to sense and grasp long periods of time. Also, we can't remember everything that happens. So instead of comprehending history's correct scale and structure, I believe that our minds often just use how we think about past events to place them relative to each other in time. One way we do this is through what I call the conceptual comparison heuristic, a technique whereby we use the similarity of elements in our conceptions of things to judge their temporal distance. If our concepts of two things suggest wildly different times, it's natural to assume that a lot of things happened between them. And if a lot happened, the duration separating them must be large. Alternatively, if our concepts aren't too different, the time between them must be bare of events, and so it feels brief. It's not a bad strategy, but tyrannosaurs died out 66 million years ago, and when T-Rexes began roaming the Earth, stegosaurs had already been extinct for more than 80 million years. To a T-Rex, the Stegosaurus was even more ancient than we think T-Rexes are. Here's another example. When we think of Marilyn Monroe, we think of a young woman, old Hollywood, mid-century glamour, Americana, black and white. When we think of the Queen of England, we think of an old woman in color in England and news headlines. Because those conceptions are quite different, we mentally place each woman in a different time, so it can come as a surprise to learn that they were both born in the same year. Similarly, it can be surprising to learn that Anne Frank and Martin Luther King Jr. were also born in the same year, and if they were alive today, they would both be younger than the Queen of England. When Harriet Tubman was born, Thomas Jefferson was alive, and when she died, Ronald Reagan was alive. This is surprising to many of us because our concepts of these people are anchored to them as adults. But Harriet Tubman was a 4-year-old when Thomas Jefferson died, and when she died, Ronald Reagan was a 2-year-old. Far from just being amusing, chronological illusions can often have teeth. America can feel like an idea fixed long before any of us by the overwhelming bulk of events that came before. But Barbara Walters has been alive for more than a third of America's entire history. And if you are 25, you have already lived through and been a part of more than 10% of America's history. Chronological illusions may also be caused by what I call the construal level heuristic, a technique whereby we place things in time based on whether we construe them concretely or abstractly. In social psychology, construal level theory describes how abstract and concrete thinking relate to psychological distance. That is, how distant something seems as opposed to how distant it actually is. Now, unsurprisingly, it's been found that people tend to think about things that are psychologically distant more abstractly. But studies have also found that if people are asked to think about an event abstractly, they'll consider it more distant than if asked to construe it concretely. This may explain why things can turn out to be longer ago or more recent than we thought. If an event recedes especially quickly from relevance or is suddenly replaced in our daily thoughts by other more urgent events unconnected to it, our minds may shift its construal to a higher level, making it feel further back in time than it really is. Conversely, if attending to the low-level details of an event continues to be important, our construal level heuristic will make it feel closer in time than it really is. Our third illusion of time comes from the fact that time is always moving forward. Because of that, the psychological distances we feel towards things should also always be changing. But not all of them do. The belief that your place in time is stable is what I call the chronostatic illusion. Tim Urban pointed out that it is now the case that Jurassic Park, Forrest Gump, The Lion King were all released closer to the moon landing than today. As a person who remembers The Lion King being brand new and remembers feeling at that time that the moon landing was old, this is all very weird. The Lion King seems so much more recent than the moon landing ever did to me.
Some cookies sweeten your holidays, while the wrong ones slow down your Mac. Clean My Mac is your digital cookie cutter. The cookies are cleared and the deadlines are met. Pass that pre-holiday rush with Clean My Mac.
The conceptual comparison heuristic places them far apart. My concept of the 90s will probably always stray from my concept of the present a little less than it should, because the 90s and now have something in common that the 90s and the 60s never did or will. Me. Also, my construal level of The Lion King may resist becoming abstract because The Lion King continues to evolve and happen. The mechanisms I use to place things in time have sunk hooks into The Lion King, creating a sort of chronostatic cling that fools me into believing it's more near. The music that was new when I was young has also been tethered in my mind to the idea of new stuff only us kids get, even as it has actually been drifting away, as far away as the stuff I used to think was far. A chronostatic illusion is spectacularly broken when you realize that you have become as old as your parents were when you were born. It doesn't always seem quite right. They came first, and as such, should always be older, but suddenly you're aware of a way in which they aren't. Your age gap with people in the past is not static. Your parents keep getting older right along with you, but the people they were don't. This can lead to empathetic realizations. They weren't any wiser or more folded into the world then than you are now. Considering the temporal perspectives of other people leads us to a fourth distortion, the chronocentric illusion. The belief that our own relationship to time is the best or only frame of reference, or that it's more important and more real than any other. My grandparents used to tell me about how when they were kids, they didn't have television. And I always thought that sounded so weird. I mean, obviously, I knew it was true, but like, what the heck did they do with their free time? It wasn't relatable at all. People back then must have been so different, not real in the same way I was. But I remember a time before the internet, before mobile phones, and it wasn't that weird. The internet and cell phones are still, in my mind, an additional thing we now have. But for my daughter, they will be what we've always had. And when I tell her about a time when no one had the internet and didn't even know they needed it, it will likely sound to her just like the old stories I heard about growing up with no TV. And that's bizarre. My grandparents' childhood was weird. It was the olden days. Mine was totally normal. Protagonist syndrome is the belief that you are the main character of the universe. Recognizing that you aren't is what John Koenig famously called Sonder, the realization that other people, like that stranger over there you will never see again, have full lives, just as important and consuming to them as yours is to you. I'd like to add to protagonist syndrome the concept of ab ovo syndrome. Ab ovo means from the egg, from the very beginning. In literature, it describes a story that begins at the start, ab ovo, as opposed to in the middle, in medias res. Ab ovo syndrome is the belief that the movie of the universe began when you began, that the times of your life are the plot and contain the climax, and that everything before you was just backstory, everything after merely sequels. When you realize that that's not true, that you were not born ab ovo, but in medias res, that you'll die before the credits, and that everyone who has ever lived was a fully fleshed out protagonist in their own minds, that feeling is what I call chronosonder. Sonder not just for people over there, but for people over then. Overcoming the chronocentric illusion isn't always easy. It doesn't help that people from the past are finished. Unlike us who still have choices to make, they tell the same story over and over again. They're also separated by barriers made of their own evidence. The world wasn't actually black and white in the past, and it didn't suddenly become vertical in the present. Obviously, we all know that, but the arbitrary technical properties of a time's recording media can influence our perception of the past nonetheless. If silent films didn't look so much different from what could be done just a few decades later, would it be nearly as surprising to learn that Charlie Chaplin lived long enough to watch Star Wars? When I was in high school, I saw 2001's Pipe Dream for the first time, and it blew my mind. My friends and I honestly believed that it was a real thing someone had built. But recently, I looked it up on YouTube, and I was like, this is clearly a computer animation. What the heck was wrong with us? And what do you know? The top comment was exactly that sentiment. Our perception of the past is constantly evolving as technology does. And that's significant. We don't just think about the past, we also think about the past. The material properties of an artifact can influence our relationship with what came before and push it further away. Faded yellowy color, sepia, SD pixelated video. Technological features can make the past seem like it was never as real as the present. But some kinds of evidence collapse that chronocentric divide. One way they can do it right now is by being demotic, ordinary, personal, candid. Such recordings are much more similar to the media we exchange with each other right now in the present. This footage of people goofing around in a 7-Eleven in 1987 has more than 6 million views, not just because of nostalgia, but because it's like visiting past people in their natural habitat at a time zoo. This isn't some pageant with timeless ambitions, it's a view out the window of a time machine they don't know is there. Another way evidence can corrode chronocentric illusions is by containing a convention more normal than we expect. People in old photos look like serious robots because back then you had to stay in the same pose for a long time to get a picture taken. But also, a long-standing trope in the world of images up to that point was that smiling or looking goofy wasn't a sign of happiness, but of drunkenness or stupidity. But every so often, this image pops up online and people vehemently debate whether it's actually old or not. Sure, it's black and white, but the expression seems too normal to really be on a person from the past. It is, however, actually an honest-to-gosh picture taken in the early 1900s, one of the earliest known photographs of a human smiling, in fact. The juxtaposition of an expression someone today might make with a medium that suggests a technology of the past creates an opportunity for chronosonder. The subject is both dead and undead, gone, but not as unrelatably far as we may have thought the past was. Finally, the chronocentric divide can fade when we find the past captured in a medium that was rare at the time but more common now. This is footage taken by an early HD camera of New York City in 1993. It's pretty cool, but there's something almost uncanny about it. Watching it isn't exactly like time traveling back to 1993, but it looks more like video taken today than many of us expect. It's like peering through a telescope. We can see them, but they can't see us. They appear closer, more actual than usual. We lean in to get grasps of what it was like. That's part of the allure of time travel. As L.P. Hartley said, the past is a foreign country. They do things differently there. But it hasn't always been that way.
This holiday, Verizon is giving you incredible gifts and savings you'll enjoy all year. When you switch, you'll get 4 new iPhone 17 Pros. No trade-in needed. That's right. Get 4 lines for just $25 a line and the amazing iPhone 17 Pro for everyone. Save big this holiday. Visit Verizon today. $20 monthly promo credits applied to account over 35 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply for phone offer. See Verizon.com for details.
Time travel wasn't a common feature of fiction until the 19th century. Not because people hadn't thought of it before, they had, but the past and future weren't rich with interesting destinations in the same way they are to us now. In the year 1008, it wasn't an insult to call someone 1000 and late. 1,000 years ago, the culture and technology around you was unlikely to be foreign to your parents, or grandparents, or great-grandparents, and outside of an act of God or gods, you didn't expect them to be foreign to your children or their children either. 1,000 years ago, there were no 80s parties, because the 980s weren't interestingly different. Pre-modern societies viewed the present as a continuation of the past. Changes were interpreted as temporary disturbances of the natural state. But today, we see the present as something special. Change is significant enough and rapid enough now that we would imagine ourselves quite differently had we been born 10 years earlier or later. Zachary Sayre Schiffman points out, we fail to realize that people before the 18th century did not see themselves this way. Instead of having a history, they regarded themselves as having an unchanging nature or essence, whose full realization might be impeded or impelled, but not otherwise shaped by events. Nostalgia existed, but for moments and places gone simply because they were prior to or away from here and now, not because they were fundamentally different and categorically irretrievable. As the discovery of antiquities and new worlds and new species accelerated, as the invention of new technologies and new ways of recording accelerated, the present became less and less like the past. Reinhard Koselleck has argued that between 1750 and 1850, the acceleration of history reached a speed at which static or cyclical views of time had to be replaced with our modern view, which understands the past to be essentially different from the present. It used to be that things passed. Now, there is a past. As technological and social change accelerate, the window of time within which things can be trusted to remain stable shrinks. In such a world, to stand still is scary. Hartmut Rosa observed, "The pre-modern experience of being excluded is replaced in modernity by the constantly present, fear-inducing possibility of becoming excluded, in the sense of getting left behind." Things change faster and faster, and we keep keeping up because we are afraid to die. Whoever lives twice as fast can realize twice as many worldly possibilities, and thus, as it were, live two lives in the span of one. Whoever becomes infinitely fast no longer needs to fear death, the annihilator of options. Acceleration becomes a secular substitute for eternity. To achieve this salvation, we try to make things faster and easier to save time. But one of the greatest hoodwinks we ever pulled on ourselves was not noticing that the things we do to save time leave us with less of it and more alone in it. No technological change is only technological. The car allowed people to travel more quickly and whenever they wanted, but once available, it meant people could live further from where they worked. So cities and towns changed, personal associations changed, roads divided neighborhoods, created new opportunities, while ending others. Jobs and industries and cultural forms of expression and a whole different society sprang into existence simply because we found a way to move faster. Likewise, smartphones and the internet made information access and communication easier and faster, but that's not all they did. Along with them came new social conventions, new communities, new levels of exposure to ideas and conflict, a new understanding of what it meant to be available. That's a lot to have to adapt to. They even redefined what now is made of. Digital spaces are filled with not just what's being said, but also what has been said. And it's all right there, not tucked into a library across town or on a tiny plaque on a statue covered in bird poop. It's in our hands and outside of time. Things used to acquire signs of age, veneers that tucked them appropriately into their place in time. Now, they're automatically updated to always look like now. Digital spaces are so packed with timeless messages between bygone people that we don't even ask, "Is anyone here?" anymore. Instead, we ask, "Is anyone now?" In order to adapt to all of this, we have to consume information in an increasingly dehumanized, decontextualized, and decentralized way. Each next bit is often unrelated to the last. Our participation is not acknowledged or assumed, and it's all fed to us by machines we don't know and didn't build that only put it in our eyes and ears. The sheer weight of all of this accreting information and its growing accessibility is awe-inspiring. It may even be our purpose. I mean, what else produces such detailed records? Purposefully or not, we record, save, collect, organize, and preserve events like nothing else in the universe. I've said before that if humans were to go extinct, the sun would still shine, the universe would keep expanding, Jupiter would continue being gassy, but the universe would lose its best autobiographer. But the technologies of this project have yet to address our bodies. Enter the TV paradox. Remember the short-long and long-short patterns of time? Well, a new pattern has been emerging and growing in frequency. Short-short. It was first observed in people watching TV alone. They reported feeling like time flew by quickly. Oh, wow, have I really been watching for 4 hours? But later, they didn't remember their TV session as a major moment of significant import or duration. They didn't attend to the passing of time during it. They didn't feel bored or like time dragged, but they also didn't accumulate a lot of new significant memory-worthy experiences. Rapid stimulating streams of experience provide a fullness that makes time fly by, but fractured, desensualized, one-way experiences feel unconnected to ourselves and our larger life histories. Retrospectively, they don't fill up a lot of space. They burn our time on both ends. It feels shorter during and after. Interestingly, short has not been found when people engage with content they have connections with. For example, things they own memorabilia of, made friendships through, attended conventions about. So the pace of life may be taking your life from you, but standing could give you your life back. In the future, we will surely find other ways to overcome the negative side effects of the faster experiences we crave. The development of digital media that engage the other senses, more linked as they are with long-term memory, or that build contexts for us could help. So could surgical solutions, like removing the parts of the brain that make us not like doom scrolling. Probably first, any anxieties will be recognized as a condition treatable with medication. Now, this is all to say that we live in a transitional period. The conquest of space made the world smaller, and now the conquest of time has made our lives smaller. We live after the conquering of time, but before its resurrection. In the meantime, make some time for time to control you. Be bored, miss out, fall behind, feel time passing. Lose track of time while experiencing only what your body can alone. You might not have the time of your life, but you'll have more time of your life. I'll see you next time. And as always, thanks for watching.
Let's see which one pops up.
A great way to engage all of your senses is a subscription to our Curiosity Box, a seasonal delivery of viral physics toys, puzzles, books, games, all curated and cooked up by us. Our winter box comes with a kinetic torus knot, a device for creating electricity out of produce, try bananas, and lots more. Our mission at the Curiosity Box is to be good for all brains. So we donate a portion of all proceeds to Alzheimer's research and our Inquisitive Fellowship, which just gives money and resources to educational creators so they can make the kinds of videos they want to make. Do your brain a favor and sign up today. I'm really proud of it, and I appreciate all of your support. And as always, thanks for watching.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about neighborhoods, they're not made of places. They're made of people. The kind of people who look out for each other. That's why we make hard-working tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. The other thing about neighborhoods, it means we're close by when you need us. Harbor Freight.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Where is your mind? Is it in your head? I mean, that's where your brain is, and your brain helps you remember and plan and make judgments and solve problems. But you also remember and plan with phones and notes and calendars. And you make judgments and solve problems with all sorts of things. You know, when you think about it, the brain is really just a wet lump of fat and protein no firmer than a blob of tofu. But the mind is huge. It's an ever-expanding organ of tissue and wood and stone and steel and people because of communication. Communication allows us to even make other people extensions of our minds. We can access their memories and perceptions and knowledge by simply asking. Or not. I don't need to learn how to fix a car and practice medicine and vulcanize rubber or remember everything. Other people are doing that for me just as I do things for them. We are a species of individuals that is also one big interdependent lumbering growth, a frantic blur of flesh and concrete, a techno-sapien powered by imaginations and passions made real by a hallowed faculty we call reason. Reason, it is said, guides us to truer knowledge and better decisions. It's allowed us to increase life expectancy, suffer less, work together better, and it's bound to take us further and higher until the end of time. Or is it? The organ we use to reason takes millions of years to evolve, but the fruits of reason grow rapidly and are ever accelerating. Over the next 4 decades, we are expected to build the equivalent of another New York City every month. And more concrete was installed in the last 2 decades outside the United States than the US installed during the entire 20th century. This growth means that quality of life around the world is rising. It means that electricity, manufactured goods, food, comfort, and transportation are all becoming more common and accessible. But there are hints that reason and logic are struggling against the complexity of it all, against our growing dependence on the things we've built and their unintended consequences. Nearly every part of life as we know it today involves or relies on a process that releases molecules with lopsided electrical charges. This property causes them to absorb and re-emit thermal radiation, pinging it around so that it escapes into space more slowly. Having more warmer parcels of air means stronger weather events. They can't be pinned to any particular extreme storm, but they make extreme storms in general more extreme and frequent. What's at stake isn't just bad weather, it's disaster. It's more lives lost, more property lost, it's more droughts, more hunger, more famine, more people needing refuge, and an even greater reliance on the very things that caused the problem in the first place. In total, we release about 51 billion tons of such gases every year, and we need to release 0. But how do you rethink everything? Who gets to direct the costs and trade-offs? How do you achieve collaboration between nearly every local and national government when what works in one place won't work everywhere, when decisions affect jobs in one place and food in another, when not just things need to be rethought, but also habits and traditions and values? How do you achieve consensus when a problem isn't obvious to the senses, is far away in space and time, requires solutions that affect people in different ways, and as a product of science always carries some uncertainty? The philosopher Timothy Morton calls something so massively distributed in time and space, and so viscous, so sticky that it adheres to all that touch it, a hyper-object. Every civilization that grows at the speed of reason must at some point face hyper-objects. In fact, the fact that we still haven't found evidence of intelligent life beyond Earth has been brought up as evidence that some sort of great filter might exist that few civilizations manage to get past. That a hyper-object like our impact on the planet might be such a great filter is not a new idea. What it might take to solve it is the topic of Bill Gates's How to Avoid a Climate Disaster. And I decided to do this video in partnership with him and his team because the way we deal with hyper-objects reveals a lot about the mind It's easy and common to think that we would all be better off if everyone was just more rational, right? But what if reasoning wasn't built for what we've become? Let's begin by looking at behavioral inertia. Behavioral inertia is the tendency to keep doing what you're already doing, status quo bias. It can be a frustrating bias if you desire change, but its origin isn't a flaw. If an organism has managed to survive long enough to reproduce and provide and care for its offspring, then the state of its world was sufficient for its genes to spread. That's all it takes to persist. The types of organisms we see around us will naturally be those that managed to persist and didn't, after reaching that point, rock the boat too much. So behavioral inertia can help slow down the accumulation of unintended consequences and the loss of ideas that work, but it can also slow down innovation and adaptation. If the environmental impacts of our society were more immediate and unignorable, it wouldn't be so tempting to apply this inertial brake. But emissions are invisible, and their consequences aren't immediate or local. They impact future people and people far away, those who are different from us, poorer than us, people we will never meet. This may be one of the first challenges advancing civilizations face, wielding not just the power of technology and distributed cognition, but also the responsibilities. Extending the mind is really cool, but whether or not a species can extend their empathy might be a great filter. Surely, reasoning will allow us to do that, right? Well, what is reasoning? Well, reasoning is a way of making inferences. An inference is a piece of new information extracted from the information you already have. Now, we make inferences all the time. Every living thing does. For example, we don't have measuring tape tentacles that shoot from our eyes. And what actually enters our brain is just a 2D image, but nonetheless, our brains can infer depth by attending to cues like stereopsis, occultation, perspective, parallax, size. Now, when this happens, we accept it as reality. We aren't aware of the
Please
visual
help me get
processing
free
that made
stuff
it
URL.
possible,
At OG
and we don't
Dom the
have to.
Atari DJ you
If,
leveled up to
however,
level
we
1.
do consciously consider
Hell yeah.
why a certain conclusion was reached, well then, boom. That's reasoning. Reasoning is the process of making inferences not automatically and instinctively, but by looking at facts and seeing what conclusions they support. When Eratosthenes calculated the circumference of the Earth to within a percentage or two of the value accepted today, he didn't do it by measuring the Earth, and he didn't just perceive it as self-evident. No, he inferred it from what he knew about shadows and how long it took camels to move. Stories like that make it easy to believe that reasoning evolved because it supercharged our cognitive abilities. I mean, it clearly moves us towards truer conclusions, better decisions, and knowledge no other species could infer. Attempts to describe the rules of good, orderly reason became logic and mathematics, concepts so general and abstract that while we were still animals, armed with them, we were no longer beasts. But that's the rub, isn't it? If reasoning is so great, why are we the only species with such a sophisticated grasp of it? And if its purpose is truth and good judgment, why don't we all agree on everything? It's tempting to think that disagreements happen because, well, I am being rational, but those who disagree with me are being
Please
irrational.
help me get free stuff URL.
If only people would just use logic and reason. What's happened to the world? Well, that's a fair complaint if you're arguing over logic puzzles, but the world is not a logic puzzle. This, however, is one. Paul is looking at Mary. Mary is looking at Peter. Paul is married. Peter is unmarried. Is a married person looking at an unmarried person? Yes, no, or not enough information to decide? Think about it. The answer is yes. You may have thought there's no way to know because we don't know if Mary is married. But look, she either is or she isn't. And if she is, well then she, a married person, is looking at Peter, an unmarried person. If she isn't, then Paul, a married person, is looking at her, an unmarried person. So no matter what Mary's deal is, the answer will be yes. When people get this puzzle wrong and the correct answer is explained to them, they almost always immediately see why it's right and change their mind. Life is not always like that. Let's take a look at a logical syllogism. All elephants are awesome. Michael is an elephant. Therefore, Michael is awesome. The conclusion is logically valid. It follows from the assumptions. But are the assumptions true? No. I am not an elephant. Also, this premise is subjective. I mean, what does it mean to be awesome? Can we measure it with an awesomeometer? So you can see why, when analyzing something like our impact on the planet, logic can only be a partial tool. If some people have more to lose than others, who gets to decide which assumptions are fair? Still though, it would seem that reasoning should be able to help here. If each of us would just attend only to the facts, surely we'd all recognize the same reasonable approach. Problem is, that's not how reasoning works. Since the scientific study of human reasoning began about 100 years ago, it has been found again and again that not only are we bad at reasoning, lazy and biased, but we actually seem almost programmed to be bad, like the flaws are intentional. In an episode of Mindfield, I once used a magician to pull off a little experiment. He asked people to look at two faces and choose which of the two they would prefer to work with, placing their preferences in one pile and those they rejected into another. Then, the pile of people they picked were shown again, and each person was asked to provide a reason for why they chose that person. But with a little sleight of hand, the magician managed to sneak in some of the faces they had just rejected. Amazingly, the majority of people didn't even notice the trick. Not only that, they were able to effortlessly explain the reasons behind their choice. A choice they never actually made. Remembering faces you've only seen briefly isn't the easiest thing to do, but other studies have shown that even if the task involves answering questions about one's political beliefs, things we would seemingly have a firmer grasp on, nearly half of participants will fail to notice that the answers they gave have been reversed when they're later asked to explain them. Point is, we seem practically built to give reasons for whatever we think we must, and not the reasons we actually used to reach a conclusion. What if we don't even use reasons to reach conclusions? Well, let's talk about intuitions. Our brains have evolved over millions of years to react to the world around us in brilliant ways with little to no input from us. For example, when you notice that someone is upset, you don't consciously think, okay, so, well, their eyebrows are kind of in that position and their speech seems curt, their posture is, these are all reasons to conclude that they are upset. No, instead, the belief that they may be upset was just apparent. You intuited it. You know it without exactly knowing how you came to know it. The mood-recognizing parts of your brain operate in a way that is opaque to your awareness. But if someone asks you, why do you think they're upset? You can nonetheless produce all sorts of reasons. Some may have actually been the ones your brain attended to, but they're all just guesses. Instead of using reasoning to come to conclusions, we use conclusions to come to reasons. Now, to be fair, we can go the other way. We love puzzles, and when we don't have a strong intuition either way, we can sit down and mull over various reasons to think one thing or another. Our love of puzzles suggests that reasoning has a survival value. Organisms that found it pleasurable would be more likely to use it. But when we reason alone, even when we have no motivation to reach any particular conclusion, we still exhibit deep biases that seem less like mistakes and more like features. For example, it's been shown that between two otherwise similar products, people will prefer to buy the one with more functions, even if they don't want those functions, never plan to use them, and think they're all pointless and overly complicated. Why? Well, it might be that we find such decisions easier to justify to others. We won't wind up being potentially embarrassed when someone asks why we didn't get the product with more functions. Well, after decades of findings like this, Hugo Mercier and Dan Sperber began to hypothesize that reasoning didn't evolve to help us make better decisions, but instead to help us be social. Humans inhabit a cognitive niche on this planet. We aren't strong or sharp or hidden or venomous. Instead, our advantage comes from cognition, reasoning, and cooperation. We can plan hunts, build traps, and engage in coordinated strategies that can be tested and modified on the fly, not by millennia of evolution. Reason allows us to do those things. It's hard to convince people that your intuitions are true, but if you can give reasons for them, it's a whole heck of a lot easier to convince people that you're right. Being able to argue over what the best thing to do is vital when it comes to coordinating action. Reasons also allow us to justify ourselves in the eyes of others, to explain who we are and express the kinds of reasons we like, what others can expect from us, and what we will likely expect from them. This social theory of reasoning helps explain why two people can earnestly and rationally arrive at two different views. They each have their own unique brain and values and dispositions and experiences, and those are what drove their thinking. The reasons they give may or may not be the real reasons they came to their conclusions, but it's the best anyone can do. The social theory also explains why people tend to give such weak reasons for their beliefs at first, or when their intended audience doesn't need much convincing. It would be a waste of time and cognitive resources to construct grand slam reasons for everything I said and did and thought when it wasn't necessary. Instead, I can offload some of that work to other people. For example, if I say, I want to have lunch at ABC Burgers, well, my friend might respond, no thanks, I had burgers yesterday. And I might reply back, oh, well, that's no problem. They also have hot dogs and great salads. But if my friend said, no thanks, I'm trying to spend less money eating out this month, I could reply, oh, well, ABC Burgers is really cheap and I've got a coupon. Now what's going on here is that I'm providing reasons only as my friend presses for them. If they press harder and harder, my reasons will become better and better until either I win them over or we come to some different, more harmonious decision. So when people appear to be lazy reasoners or to have bad reasons or none at all, it's usually just the case that they're using reason as it evolved to function socially. It starts off weak, improving if others push it, and always tailoring its work to the intended audience. The social theory of reasoning can even explain the existence of biases that otherwise make little sense. For example, it would seem that in coming to conclusions about the world, it would behoove an organism to pay particular attention to information that went against what it believed. That way, they would be able to adjust their beliefs, making them truer, more general, and more complete. To a certain extent, that is what happens, but not always. When someone does their own research, they often come to the very conclusion they wanted in the first place. This is called confirmation bias, our tendency to look for, prefer, and interpret information so that it confirms what we already think. It frustrates our ability to accept new, inconvenient data and is a problem for the intellectualist view of reason. If reason is for finding truth and making better decisions, why would it have this major weakness? Well, because, the social theory says, reasoning is a group activity. Let's say that I think option A is true and the best, and you think option B is true and the best. Well, if we both researched both options and sifted through reasons in support of both options, we would both have twice the work to do than we would if instead I simply came up with reasons for why I was right, and you attended to reasons for why you were right. The confirmation bias at least halves the cognitive work that must be done. Now, sometimes a lone reasoner will have a bad idea, or a decent idea with some bad parts. The reasons they have to justify for and argue for it will be sufficient for them and those who intuitively agree, but they may be weak. However, subjected to deliberation, put forth into the machine of collective thought, it can be evaluated and judged not by one mind or a group of minds thinking alike, but by something very special: the crowd. Humans have long known of the wisdom of the crowds, the phenomenon by which a collection of many people can process information into a conclusion better than any one person could do alone. It's why we don't trust big decisions to a single person, no matter how educated or powerful they are. Instead, we ask a group of people to deliberate, to reason together. In this way, the biases and errors of each is smoothed out and the decision wiser. In a famous example, it's been repeatedly shown that if you ask a bunch of people to guess how many jelly beans are in a jar, you'll find that the average of all their answers is closer to the real number than any one individual was alone. What happens is that although some people may guess a number that is like way too big, that mistake is balanced out by the fact that others will inevitably guess a number that is way too small. Altogether, their disagreement evens out into spectacular accuracy. We have now arrived at the problem. Reasoning evolved to be used socially, where many different perspectives had to all deliberate towards a common conclusion. Such contexts are becoming less and less common, and it is becoming easier and easier to simply be a lone reasoner, justifying only a particular viewpoint without doing the harder work of deliberating and acting. The internet gives voices to more perspectives than ever before in our history, but it also makes it easy to disengage from accountability and to find places where everyone believes what you do. Furthermore, because of technology, we confront more issues more rapidly than ever before that we are expected to have opinions about, and the growing complexity and specialization of the modern world makes it difficult for each of us to have well-informed, prepared reasons for the accelerating accretion of intuitions we must form. In response, we look for people who can defend our intuitions for us. The reasons they give don't have to be good, just good enough that we can feel like justification exists. In the past, unconvincing reasons had to be painted on sandwich boards, but now, the democratization of communication means that even unpopular, unconvincing, nonsensical ideas can be presented with the same trust-inducing typefaces and professional look as common ones. People can challenge the weak reasons of others, show them to be contradictory, and produce better reasons for their side, but to what end? It's all preparation for a debate that never comes. We each play a very small role in deciding how society is run. Even if a good faith discussion between a representative slice of America came to a resolution, if nothing can come of it, why not just throw shade and sick burns or revel in the pleasure of reasoning by treating everything like a big giant puzzle? It's easy to think that it doesn't matter. Because after all, those in charge, the brilliant scientists and powerful billionaires, will surely come to the rescue. Some giant techno-salvation is surely on the horizon. Perhaps it is, but everything we know about reason suggests that those implementing it should be held accountable by as many different perspectives as possible. Leaders could lead deliberations and be elected for their ability to moderate social reasoning. But that's boring. Why lead when you could follow? Look at what some people believe and generate reasons for why they're right, and they'll love it. Of course, the hard work, the real work, the work that truly elevates us on this planet is not in telling people that they're right, but in trying to convince others, and in doing so, use reason as it evolved to be used. The future of reason may in fact be the past of reason. In practice, what does all this look like? Well, some researchers have gone so far as to recommend national deliberation days where citizens celebrate by literally joining small groups and talking through their opinions and comparing reasons. Tests of such strategies have shown that a return to the small, targeted discussions our reasoning abilities evolved to excel in leaves all participants with a greater understanding of not just what they believe and why, but about decisions that could actually be made and actions that could be taken. Others have gone even further, recommending that the future of reason at its best is the construction of a lotocracy, a form of government where decisions are made not by elected leaders, but by people literally chosen at random. We decide the fate of a person this way. Why not the fate of the people? What if decisions were made not by politicians alone, but at least occasionally by groups of actual citizens representing differences in thought, not just geography, who were brought together and paid for their time to learn from experts and then deliberate on an assigned issue until a conclusion was reached, or at the least, a recommendation? Instead of being motivated by re-election, money, attention, and power, individuals chosen at random would have only their conscience to guide them. Special interests and corporations wouldn't be able to cozy up to those likely to be elected, because if any one of us could someday serve, they'd have to cozy up to and protect all of us. Instead of the learning and deliberation being done by people you will never meet with offices and buildings you can't access, gradually, over time, more and more of your very own neighbors would have had the honor. People chosen at random would obviously lack the same celebrity status and mandate that elected leaders cultivate and achieve. And iconic figures we relate to aren't bad, but our understanding of reasoning is making it more and more clear that we evolved not to leave the thinking up to a few great minds, but to the authority of the great mind, the lumbering organ of thought that
Stream Hub World
and everything. This is, in fact, how democracy first worked. Lotteries were used to fill many political positions in ancient Athens. Aristotle explained that the appointment of magistrates by lot is thought to be democratic, and the election of them is oligarchic. An oligarchy is government by only a small number of people. Look, regardless of how reason is brought back to its social roots, if we can build more and better arenas for deliberation and use them to apply reason properly to hyper-objects like the impact of our emissions on the planet, we'll have taught one heck of a lesson to people 100, 1,000 years in the future. I like to think that although widening participation will be difficult, it might provide us with a kind of existential security. The impact of emissions on our planet is not going to be the last hyper-object we face. If we can do a good job with it, maybe far in the future, when our civilization has advanced to the point at which, I don't know, people can be quantumly recreated or something, they'll look back at our time and say, hey, let's bring them all back to life. We could use the cooperative abilities they had then. Ultimately, the old saying that history is the great teacher isn't a bad guide. We will all someday be teachers ourselves, because someday we will all be history. We will someday be the ancients, and we can choose what that will mean. And as always, thanks for watching.
Shit, all right, let's get it. Oh wow, this is a 5-hour video. Yeah, we're gonna turn this on. Derp.
And Doug.
There it is, Lemu, the 50-yard line.
Interesting.
Oh, that was interesting.
You see, Corbin let go of his body. He's no longer in control. He's no longer in control of this body. He let me take control. You guys are fucked. Never sleep again. For Lucifer is out for your blood.
The cat is fine! She's fine, you idiot!
I'll make sure to dislocate your jaw from your head permanently.
I'm 58 years old, and I am teething.
I look like a king, and a queen, and a pookie.
So I can't cook, I have to order it until I'm not contagious anymore.
I grew up somewhere.
No, he did not say that!
Damn. That's some shit.
Hello everyone, how you doing? You alright? I've got a bit of a different video for you today. To celebrate the fact that we've got 100,000 subscribers, I thought I'd do a bit of a deep dive on some of the internet's most interesting and disturbing characters. Some you would have heard of before and some will be brand new, but they're all interesting in their own unique way. I'm guessing this is going to be the longest video that I've ever made and we've got a lot to go over, so let's get started. The order of this iceberg will be going from the most known to the most obscure at the bottom, and I'll be leaving out people that are very well known like Wings of Redemption or Christian, as I'm sure that most people know of their exploits already. I'll also be adding chapters for each tier just in case you want to skip to the people you've never heard of before, or for whatever reason you want to use them. So let's start with Tier 1, a motley crew of reasonably well-known internet personalities, each with their own brand of disturbing stories. The first one on the list is Daniel Larson. He is a very mentally unstable and distinctive looking man with one of the wildest stories the internet has to offer, full of insanity, sadness and unexpected events. There are rumours online that his mother was abusive towards him and treated the toy doll that she walked around with better than Daniel, but as far as I know these are unconfirmed. What we do know is that he was enrolled into the Tedderson Centre for Children, which specialises in serving neglected, abused and traumatised children. He would make his world debut while at this centre, appearing on a local news segment.
The Tennyson Center for Children has become one of the Rocky Mountain region's leading treatment centers for emotionally and crisis-affected children, particularly those suffering from abuse and neglect.
Good boy. When I first came here, I actually was really nervous.
That's 14-year-old Danny, who came from an extremely neglectful home. When his grandmother got word of Danny's situation, she moved here from California to be his guardian.
Wonderful.
So he wouldn't end up in a foster home. Danny still lived at the center for a year and a half, but now lives with his grandma, continuing to go to school at Tennyson and receive treatment.
When I'm in school, to do school and never quit, because if you quit, you won't know what to do. And
he went on to live with his grandmother and the pair watched America's Got Talent together, which is where Daniel first became aware of a singer named Grace Vanderwalt, who is pretty important to this story, but we'll come on to that later. Sadly, his grandmother died of cancer when Daniel was 19, and this was a big turning point for him, the start of his spiral into untethered mental illness, an odd-looking ship in a stormy sea of internet trolls and chaotic homelessness. He started to post videos to TikTok where he got noticed for his unusual appearance and strange behaviour.
I want her dead. I want her dead. I want her dead. I want Grace dead. I want her dead. I want her dead.
Something to note about this story is that Daniel seems to truly believe things that people tell him online, which made it very easy for those with nefarious intentions to manipulate him and get Daniel to do all kinds of weird stuff. Mr. Larson believes that he is some kind of famous singer/actor, and he has been convinced twice to run for President of America.
So, in the year 2024, I'm going to be starting my presidential campaign.
At one stage, his Pinterest account was leaked, on which it was discovered that he had a list of the age of consent for each state, and a list of his crushes, which included underage celebrities. He has also been tricked into confirming that he likes indecent material involving minors, and exposing indecent parts of his body while live on TikTok. To me, it's a little unclear how much of this stuff is his true desires and how much of it is the work of trolls, but there are many questionable things that he has done involving people that he thought were underage. He has also also pretty well known for using racial slurs a lot, and most of the time inaccurately. He does star jumps a lot, or jumping jacks if you're American. He does these to help out causes like BLM for some reason. It's hard to make out the logic of how this helps them, to be honest. A big part of his story is that he is obsessed with Grace Vanderwalt, and his trolls use this to trick him, pretending to be the singer, telling him all kinds of lies that he just believes. Things like her ex-boyfriend is giving her drugs which made her go to a mental hospital.
Grace's ex-boyfriend is now forcing Grace to do drugs. And that's why she was in the mental hospital. Dave Vanderwall just showed me a picture of him and about 7 glasses of alcohol in bottles, and apparently they're having a party tonight.
Grace is a recurring part of Daniel's story, with him at points thinking that they were dating and making many videos about the singer. This got so out of hand that Grace talked about him on a live stream, and her mother messaged Daniel saying, "Stop saying my daughter's name. Stop saying you are in a relationship with her. You are scaring her and our family. Everything you have said and done has been in your own mind. You need to access some mental health support and stop harassing my daughter. I have contacted the authorities and will continue to press the issue if you don't stop making disturbing videos. Your followers have harassed my daughter long enough. Stop." He didn't stop. Daniel goes through what his followers call eras, such as the fog era, where all of his videos were blurry for some unexplained reason.
Hello, Dan. Hello, everyone. This is Daniel Larson. I think we did it. We are so close to winning the election this year. Let's keep up the great work. I think we have it.
Hey, did you know that kid is vaping the same toxic chemical that's used in taxidermy? Formaldehyde?
Formaldehyde.
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 Dermaldehyde. Formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde.
Daniel travels around with nowhere to live and no money, so gets a lot of his food by eating at restaurants then running away without paying. Restaurants seem to be a particular flashpoint in Daniel's life, with him basically terrorising the restaurants in whatever town he is in. He will pull the fire alarms and get into arguments with the staff pretty regularly. There are some pretty difficult to watch videos of him hitting himself really hard while arguing with members of staff, and he has been arrested multiple times for these incidents.
No, I'm not. Those people are causing the situation. Stop telling me.
You're cursing me out of
I'm not putting hands on you. I'm not putting hands on you. Try me. 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 I will.
Look at this.
I can go right ahead. I can go right ahead. Fans are leaking my location. Fans are leaking my location. 10435 H Street. Fans are leaking my location. I'm in danger.
I've been recording.
Fans are leaking my location. I'm famous.
I'm going to be trespassed, and I'm going to press charges for you assaulting me.
I never assaulted you. I never put hands on you. I never put hands on you. assaulted you!
Step back right now!
I never assaulted you!
Step back right now!
These events happen a lot. Daniel does have some people that have tried to help him over the years, most notably someone named Bob, who has tried to keep an eye on him and help him out, but sadly Daniel doesn't treat these people very well. Him and Bob ended up having a fight in Bob's car with Daniel's phone falling under the car seat. Daniel then claimed that Bob ran him over with his car. Bob didn't run him over with his car.
Don't grab me like that! Don't f***ing grab me!
Quit hitting me!
You hit me!
No! You hit me repeatedly! Don't
Then let go of me!
get out of my car! Quit hitting me!
You hit me, so I have a right to defend myself! Bob just ran me over with his f***ing car! Bob just f***ing ran me over with his f***ing car! Bob just ran me over with his car! Bob just ran me over! Bob just ran me over! Bob just ran me over with his car! My f***ing foot hurts!
Daniel then spent years going on some pretty unhinged rants about Bob, making some really outrageous threats against Bob's life.
You, Bob! You! I will bomb your house till the day you f***ing die! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! You! Call the feds on me, you f***ing liar! Bomb! 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 Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you!
Daniel's not the biggest fan of Bob, it would seem. He has also spent years uploading really heinous threats against the police and government, which would lead to him being investigated and arrested for this. He has been deemed incompetent to stand trial and ordered to be institutionalised. While incarcerated, he has had phone calls with trolls in which he claims that Donald Trump wants him to be the vice president, and that he knows Grace Vanderwalt's songs were written about him.
Yeah, so like I knew that because I was listening to her music long before I was even in jail, knowing things because she was leaking information in all of her songs.
You said her songs are about you?
Her songs, like, if you really listen to it, Lion's Den, Daniel and the Lion's Den, if you know the Bible.
Yeah. It's not about the Bible, it's about you?
It's apparently about me.
It has been reported that while in jail, he had a physical altercation with his cellmates, resulting in Daniel having a bleeding nose. Daniel Larson is still a young man with his life ahead of him, so who knows what the future will bring, but let's hope that he sorts himself out.
Sometimes we fight, and we fight, and we fight, and we fail, and then we fight, and then we fail, and then we fight. We have to learn from our mistakes. And that's the only way we can succeed.
We're off to a pretty interesting start, I'm sure you'll agree. So let's move on to our next internet spectacle, Only Use Me Blade. His is a tale of self-destruction, alcoholism and degenerate behaviour. Brian Rizzo became a popular Call of Duty YouTuber, getting his name Only Use Me Blade from the fact that he would only use a knife in the game to get his kills. This internet niche proved to be popular, plus Brian was a likeable guy, so his channel grew fast, and soon he was a well-known and well-thought-of gaming YouTuber. His notoriety was helped further when he became friends with another well-known YouTuber called Keemstar. The pair would start to make comedy skit style videos together and became very close friends.
You ready?
Do this.
Hey Blade, say hello to my little friend.
Brian moved across the country to be closer to Keemstar, and the pair began to work more and more with each other, starting up a podcast and making prank videos.
So, I got you some ice cream, cool?
Discover your new BMW, right now at BMW of Freehold. Come lease a 2026 BMW X3 for $569 per month for 39 months. The search is over. Visit us today at BMW of Freehold.
Brian had not only made a best friend in Keemstar, but a successful business partner. Plus his own YouTube channel was still going well, so things were looking up for Brian. But sadly, he wouldn't be in this video if he rode the wave all the way to the top. Over the years, people started to get bored of him only using his knife, and Call of Duty content would start to fade as a whole. But Brian refused to change and adapt to the ever-shifting landscape of the internet, so his channel began to decline, getting less and less views with each upload. Well, I guess that's not entirely correct, as he did shift his content on his channel. It just wasn't the best change for him. He would move away from one passion, gaming, and embrace another, drinking alcohol. He started to do drinking streams where he would get drunk and his viewers could pay money for him to drink more alcohol. This resulted in him often becoming unable to talk or stand up. This was now his job, to become a drunken mess as viewers threw money at the Drunken Freak Show. Over the course of a year, he had gone from a well-liked but fading gaming YouTuber to a lolcow sinking deeper into an ocean of alcoholism and dignity-destroying behaviour. His path was now set and he seemed more than happy to walk it. So he joined a streaming house set up by a well-known live streamer Ice Poseidon, where the goings-on in the house were live streamed for the world to see. To no one's shock, Blade was drunk most of the time, causing trouble with other residents and urinating himself.
Stop whopping him!
Shut the f up, dude.
Huh?
Do you really think I peed on the chair, dude?
Yes. I mean, I don't know. Get up, let me see. I see wetness.
Sniff this crotch, it's piss. I swear to God.
You're a bitch.
I'm not, I'm just saying how it
you're
is.
a bitch.
You pissed yourself.
No, you're a bitch.
No, but it's
and
like,
you are a horrible person, and I don't like you, and die.
The days of the likeable gamer were now long gone, and Blade was clearly headed for some bad places, so his friends Keemstar and Ice Poseidon did an intervention for Blade, trying to get him to change his ways. After the intervention, Blade ate some mushrooms and had a heart-to-heart with Keemstar, agreeing that he should start to love himself a little bit more and change the direction of his life.
And when I brought you out with Overt, you had to quit drinking, you had to go to the fucking gym, you had to do all these fucking workouts, you had to stop eating junk food, and you did it all. So it's not a matter of you're a weak person, you're a strong person, you have just chosen dumb shit. So I know you can fucking do this, and I know this is a turning point, and I believe in it, and I hope you believe in it too, and I'm fucking happy for you.
Oh man, I appreciate it, brother.
The next thing of note is him getting drunk on a live stream and throwing a dog, which sparked outrage online and led to Keemstar disowning Blade. Things got worse for him when he joined a group of people streaming their adventures driving around in an RV. All these people would drink a lot and pick up other random people to join them. On one of these streams, a lady got drunk and went to bed to sleep it off, so Blade drunkenly asked the other people in the RV if it was okay for him to go and have sex with the woman while she was asleep. He then tried to enter her room many times but was kicked out by the other people on the RV. This went on for some time until Blade successfully entered the room and sometime later can be seen leaving in his boxer shorts. The stream was cut shortly after this. Again there was outrage at this, so Blade did a call with Chris Hansen to try and clear up the situation. Blade claimed that he was just joking and that he entered the room to go to sleep.
It was clearly a joke. Bjorn went along with the joke, and I was just tired. All I wanted to do was get some sleep at the big bed. If you face from the RV looking at the bed, Gucci's is on the left in a blanket. I gather a blanket and I proceed to go to sleep, or at least attempt to go to sleep.
Did you sexually assault or inappropriately touch Gucci's, Jessica?
Absolutely not.
The lady in question says that Blade did indeed sexually assault her, and Blade himself would later drunkenly say this about her.
I don't give Call Gucci's.
What do you want to say, Gucci's?
Oh, river again, river again, river again.
Oh my god, you did not just say that.
The years of drinking were now starting to take their toll on Blade's body, and his teeth started to fall out, he started to get holes in his legs, plus he had to go to hospital to have 2 litres of fluid removed from his leg. He was still on the RV live streams and living the internet dream by repeatedly urinating himself live for the world to see. Blade was now just the butt of the joke on the RV, and they would play all kinds of pranks on him, while he was too drunk to stop them.
I'll be dying.
Whiteface, that's whiteface. Andy.
Gang. Did I do this with milk? Remember? Hurry up! Dive faster. Speed it up. Speed it up, dude. Alright. M1OP.
His life was now pretty much just a living nightmare, a drunken performing monkey whose only use was to be mocked and degraded. This was a nightmare of his own making, and sadly he had now burnt all of the bridges that led back to a better life. There are moments when the reality of his situation hit him, and you can tell that he longs to escape, but he now didn't have many options.
You don't want to go home, Blade.
Don't go home.
You don't.
You had a legendary stream today. You're not going home.
Not really, dude. We montage my son is.
Alright, you turn off the stream and we're gonna have more bonds. Alright? What you want?
Yeah, I did.
So he would just go back to drinking away reality, which only compounded his problems. YouTube would delete his channel of over 600,000 subscribers, and his girlfriend, yes, shockingly he had a girlfriend at this stage. Anyway, she cheated on him in the RV while he was in the next room, and when he went to see what was going on, he was blocked from entering the room, then pushed over.
Don't worry about Beck. She's getting it. She's getting it, Bob.
Back up.
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 Back up, Batty.
Back up, Batty.
Hey, Beck, let's go, dude.
Beck, hey, there is no Beck tonight. You should go home. Beck is talking to a real man.
Blade then got his own home and turned it into a streaming house where everyone would get drunk and get up to all kinds of mischief. A man named Willie Two Guns was invited into the house, which would prove not to be the wisest move, as Willie had a heart problem. He then started to drink a lot while taking medication for this heart problem, which in turn made him pass out on his feet with nobody helping him, so he fell over and banged his head. But still nobody helped him as they were too busy rolling a cigarette with one hand.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and I kept telling you who's gonna fall.
Now he's on the ground. Now he's where he needs to be, so it worked out.
All right. I just hope he's okay. That's the main thing.
No, I'm trying to roll a cigarette with one hand and it's pissing me.
Oh my god, okay, dude.
They then decided to play a prank on him and paint his face. After a lot longer than you would have hoped, an ambulance was called, but sadly Willie fell into a coma and then a month later passed away. Blade would do a live stream to address this situation.
2 days ago, Beck found out that Willie actually passed on either the 8th or the 7th.
2 weeks ago.
Basically 2 weeks ago. So, it's been confirmed. Willie's no longer with us, and it sucks, and Beck's been a hot mess, and I've been trying to, like, you know, I don't know really I can do, but, yep. So, there you go. The final Willie update.
Later that day, he would get drunk and address the situation again.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill him, but that Willie died. That Willie died, and I'll take you with me in my dreams. Hi, I'm Brian. We got f***ed up. Willie died. Willie's saying, yeah, he ain't cool as me. I'm about to hang up on death. Willie died, dude.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual time.
I left the tickets on the plane.
Icon has the tools pros trust, from wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last and backed for life. Pick yours up today. Icon.
Willie figured it out, donated $3.
What actually did William was the fact Scent refused to help Tone move him to a bed or couch.
Nice. I know. Yeah, part of that did.
Blade now travels around staying with random people, some of which beat him up for hours as he urinates in their bed, and the ones that don't beat him up he doesn't treat very well.
Of course I love you.
Oh, that's my dad, dude. Is that my shit right there? Is that my shit right there? You got some mayonnaise?
I don't have mayonnaise. Do you want me to heat it up though?
Goddamn right. I want to heat it up.
Oh!
Open up the door, Blade. It's the orange. Time to come back to Myth Mountain.
Brian is stuck in a cycle of getting sober for a short time, then becoming a drunken mess and making his life worse than it was before, which is some feat as it's already pretty bad.
I can't see his hands. Hey, Brian! Can you come talk to us? The Lumber County Sheriff's Office. We want to make sure you're okay. Hey, Brian!
No, good.
Hey, can you face me?
No, good. Too good.
Anonymous donated $4. 400 years of not okay.
Hey, Brian.
Next we are looking at a woman who is a professional TikToker and live streamer. She also really likes K-pop and begging for money from her fans. Tofia Chu, real name Tofia Slidell, has become fairly well known on TikTok and amassed a large audience of people who enjoy watching the car crash that is her life. She's known for her drawings, with her best known artwork being Mickey Chu, and as is the tradition on TikTok, she enjoys doing weird little dances a lot. Tofia and her family don't like cleaning the house, which has led to it becoming infested with cockroaches, and they can be seen crawling around a lot on her live streams. She has a dog that doesn't get taken out for a walk, instead just going to the toilet in the home. Her personal hygiene isn't too great either, and she has stated that she has been fired from jobs due to this issue. She also farts a lot on her live streams. A big part of her story is that her and her family are always struggling for money and asking people to donate to them so that they can pay the rent. She then uses the money to buy things from DoorDash. She uses this company a lot, with most of her money seemingly being spent on junk food, and was banned from using DoorDash's refund policy due to her doing refund scams to claim back money for food that she had received. Tofia loves DoorDash so much that when she had open heart surgery, she ordered fast food to the hospital. She is probably best known for the time that she was evicted for not paying rent. Once she got the notice, she started to beg people for money and set up a GoFundMe, blaming the fact that she was so popular on TikTok for her being evicted.
I'm not a piece of... You want to know why? People are mad that I have 200,000 followers. People are mad that I can go live every day on TikTok and they can't. That's why I'm evicted, because people are mad. Wow. And everyone knows that. People have made videos stating that.
She then spoke to another lady on TikTok who pretends to be a judge, with the judge confronting Tofia for scamming her fans.
So for whatever reason you were doing that, now you're sitting here, you did spend money going back and forth, going to Comic-Con, you wasted money going to Comic-Con when you could have put the money towards your moving costs. I don't think anyone should give you money to move. I don't think anybody should do that. And if you do give her money to move, that's on you. That's what I think. I think you're scamming people. Tofia, don't do that. Tofia, don't do that. Tofia, don't do that. Tofia, don't do that. I need you, listen, Tofia, I need you to understand what we're trying to do here. Tofia, come down on you harsh. I'm not trying to come down on you harsh. Unmute your mic so we can talk about this. I want you to understand why this is happening and where this is coming from. What we don't want to happen is people to be sending you money. You have the ability, Tofia.
After her and her family were evicted, they stayed at a motel but were sadly swatted, so moved to a homeless shelter. Tofia's family are also a wild bunch, and we'll be looking at her father later on in the video. So now let's move on to one of Tofia's peers on TikTok. An odd fellow with some very odd desires. Nova Online is pretty much the definition of a Discord moderator and enjoys the kind of degenerate things that only terminally online people know even exist. Nova shot to notoriety when he did a food review for Wingstop.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fries. Okay. Mildly spicy, but nothing that I can't bear. These are actually pretty decent. 8 out of 10. Mango habanero wings. Oh, wow. Okay, these are very, very spicy. Oh, wow. They're very spicy, but they're still pretty good. 7 out of 10. Dr. Pepper. Always slaps. 10 out of 10. Lemon pepper wings. Lemon pepper wings are absolutely stunning. They're amazing. 9 out of 10. Garlic Parmesan tenders. Really good. 8 out of 10.
This video went viral and soon he became known as an oddball food reviewer. Nova also posted other unintentional cringe videos which would also be mocked. This newfound fame was confusing to Nova, as on the one hand he was getting many views which was good, but on the other hand he was getting laughed at which was not good. So he decided to scare off the trolls by posting a video of him punching the air in order to intimidate the haters, which sadly got mocked. At this stage Nova was an internet curiosity getting laughed at, but this all changed and took a more sinister turn when people started to look at his TikTok account a little closer. It was noticed that he was following many children on TikTok, which began to ring alarm bells as Nova was 18 at the time. Stories then started to come out about him talking to a 14-year-old in a creepy way, him singing nursery rhymes to the youngster while he lay in bed.
How I wonder why you are up above the world so high. Like a diamond in the sky, twinkle, twinkle, will die. How I wonder what you are.
You did so great.
Aww.
I love your singing voice.
More videos and screenshots of him talking inappropriately to minors then began to emerge, and screenshots of him admitting to liking kids a little bit too much. So Nova took to TikTok to defend himself and claimed that these screenshots were photoshopped.
But all you want to do is falsely accuse them of crap they never did. Y'all are being legitimate assholes. Have you ever seen an episode of Darman? You would know to not be an asshole to people you don't know nothing about. Don't judge people before you get to know them. Proof my it's all photoshopped. It's been proven.
Here,
You're
we're back.
for like 5 minutes. Then I'll turn back on speaking privileges. Maybe. Those are clearly effing photoshopped. And if I can, I'll get my effing lawyers into this. You guys have no effing father. This is you, and this hand is me.
In Puerto Rico, we call ourselves Boricua. We are proud, passionate, and full of life. When you experience our island, you'll find that spirit in yourself. Live Boricua.
Start the year strong with best-in-class equipment at Planet Fitness. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month.
Fuck these ads, bro.
Sadly, the story doesn't end there. It was then found out that Nova likes something called age regression, and photos started to come out of him dressed like a baby. He also likes to wear nappies, or diapers if you're American, with him saying that he wishes for wet nights. And a video was found of him allegedly showing his nappy to a minor. What I will say at this point is that I can't find any concrete proof that he is talking to minors, but I am more just reporting the story as it is and the allegations made against him. The videos seem to show him, but it's unclear who he is actually speaking to from what I can tell. Anyway, he was then found to be on a Discord server called Adult Baby Diaper Lover. The internet was a mistake, wasn't it? All this attention led to him getting hacked and he lost his account of over 300,000 followers.
This is not a drill. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. My main account just got hacked. My main account just got hacked. I am really working really hard to get it back. I am so under so much stress right now. My main account just got hacked. I fell for a phishing scam in my email.
He never got his account back, but you'll be pleased to know that he did set up a new one. It may have been best for Nova to just take a break from the internet for a while, but no. As his name suggests, he is a very online person. The next thing of note is when he was banned from his church due to people messaging them, telling them the kind of things that Nova was up to online.
I'm at my breaking point. You're effing trolls who have nothing else better to do!
In a strange plot twist, he has had back and forth arguments with Tofiachu, both claiming that they are better than the other. I'll let you make your own mind up who's the better person.
This is a message to Tofia. Guys, if you don't know who Tofia is, she is a TikToker that has a little less followers than me, but we pretty much make similar content in a sort of way. Guys, Tofia is racist towards Mexicans, and she says horrible stuff about Asians. And Tofia, if you're watching this, I'm calling you out. This is not right. What you are doing is completely wrong, and everybody in this world should be equal.
Like, Nova was out here saying that he's gonna sue me for defamation. Bro, you can't sue someone for defamation if there's a whole video on you. You followed 9-year-olds on TikTok when you were 19. You followed people who did age regression and sucked on binkies. Respectfully, you sent videos, disrespectfully, actually not respectfully, disrespectfully, you sent videos to minors showing them that you wear diapers.
Next up, we'll be diving headfirst into the story of a man who became the king of New York, then decided to spiral down into the gutter. Joshua Block is better known as World of T-shirts on TikTok. He has become pretty well known around the internet for his never-ending decline into alcoholism, but it wasn't always this way. Joshua first started to get attention when he posted a video of him eating crickets.
Yo, exotic food check.
This video was a success, so Josh started to pump out more and more TikToks. He gained a small audience of people that enjoyed his awkward dancing and poor lip syncing, which would grow the more videos that he put out. Josh was a big fan of Starbucks, so decided to set up a second TikTok account dedicated to the coffee dealer.
Welcome to my second account, the Starbucks Club, where America runs on Starbucks. Welcome to the club. Don't forget, you can only follow this account if you like Starbucks.
Josh was a likeable robotic character, so his main channel continued to grow with smash hits like him dyeing his tongue while eating sweets.
So these will change the color of your tongue permanently for weeks. We're gonna put these in my mouth and wait 10 minutes. It's not coming off.
This video alone got over 10 million views, so he was now well on his way to becoming a TikTok star. He then started to walk around New York singing the chorus for Empire State of Mind by Jay-Z.
In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of, there's nothing you can't do, now you're in New York.
This video got over 30 million views and propelled him into TikTok stardom. Men wanted to be him, women wanted to be with him. Well, I guess mostly people just wanted to say hello and have their photo taken with him. So Josh decided to start charging people $50 to have their photo taken with him. Some people found this distasteful, while others were willing to pay the price in order to prove that they had met the latest TikTok sensation.
I charge my fans for photos because if I just take their picture, they're gonna get famous quickly for nothing.
A lot of his fans were unhappy that he was charging just to have a photo taken, and it became a bit of a sport to film him in the wild without paying the fee. Josh attracted detractors, as you would expect. Internet fame comes with downsides, sadly, and he started to get plagued by trolls. One troll followed him around all day in the real world, which made Josh feel uncomfortable.
Not much.
My name's Dujma, and I've been hired by somebody on TikTok to supervise all autistic people. And looks like you're in need of my help. I'm gonna be your bodyguard / caretaker.
No, you won't.
Hey, get back here. Stop the skates. Hey, bro, get back here. Start.
Ah! Go away. No.
I want to donate you a shirt.
I don't want it.
Hey, I'm not here.
Get away from me. No. Get away. Get away. Get away.
What's up, Josh? Oh, this is a random coincidence. Like, I told you I was here.
Oh my God! How did you know I was here? That's it!
These hurdles didn't stop Josh from seeking more fame, so he hired a billboard in Times Square to promote his TikTok account. It was also around this time that he developed a catchphrase where he would claim to be the King of New York.
What do you want to say to 6ix9ine right now? He claims to be the King of New York.
I'm the king of New York.
He would start to say this a lot, along with claims that he runs New York. Josh had some detractors, but on the whole, the internet viewed him as a likeable oddball. Sadly, this would all change when Josh went fishing with one of his fans. Josh got one of the fishes and smashed it on the concrete, then stamped on the fish while laughing. This moment revealed a darker side to Josh that most people hadn't expected from the King of New York. The backlash against him was swift and definitive, so Josh made an apology video to set the record straight. In this video, he claimed that the fish was already dead, which it was not, and said that the fan that filmed it didn't pay his fee, so he had no right to upload the video. This just made things worse for Josh, so his account was mass flagged and suspended for a short time. He had lost a lot of goodwill following this incident, and Josh compounded his problems when he turned 21 and developed a taste for alcohol. This was a real turning point for World of T-Shirts content and, more importantly, his life. Josh now never stopped drinking, and soon his TikTok account was just him getting drunk on the streets of New York. These events were now commonplace on his account, and people were no longer tuning in to watch an endearing robot. They were watching a slow motion car crash, and Josh seemed more than happy to give the people what they wanted.
They're gonna ban TikTok in the US. It's my only form of income. Shut the f up. I'll sue you for millions of dollars. You know what? I'm moving to a different car. Fucking jerk. I'll sue your ass. I can't do this anymore. I'll fucking sue the government if that bill passes. I'll sue the government. You fucking unemployed bitch. I'll fucking sue you. You son of a fucking bitch.
We need to get our money up. So then when I was getting my money up through my Wealthfront account, I told her she also has I've known Linda since middle school. We grew up in immigrant working class homes. I have a rice and soy sauce tattoo in honor of what I ate growing up. Now we get to eat whatever we want. I referred Linda to Wealthfront. I was trying to get the additional APY boost and also help a friend out. She does inspire me to save more. We have something to hold on to now, kind of a we made it type of feeling. Mm-hmm.
The kick is up. This is for the game. And it's...
Who won? Not your observability solution. Hydraulics-powered observability lets you catch the problem before it affects your customers. That's why the biggest brands trust us with the highest stakes events. From the big game to the biggest matches to the games. When performance matters and your reputation is on the line, Hydraulics delivers game-changing observability for less. Every time.
Like sharks smelling blood in the water, opportunists started to get drawn to this young famous man on a road to self-destruction, and he got himself a manager named Michael Quinn. Michael, seeing what the people wanted, started to get Josh really drunk and film him stumbling around the streets of New York having wet himself, then post the videos for the world to see. He also got Josh to start smoking and set up a World of T-Shirts guided tour of New York, where for just $50 Josh will show you around his favourite places in the city. These places were mostly bars, it would seem. Josh wears a sailor hat a lot, and this would become a target for people wanting to get a reaction out of him.
Someone's beating him. Where's the hat? Where's the hat? The red guy in the red. Where is it? Where's the fucking hat? Somebody stole it.
That guy tried to steal my hat again.
Mr. Quinn then arranged a crossover with Daniel Larson, with Daniel flying to New York so that the pair could meet in a pretty underwhelming appearance.
New York, concrete jungle,
That'll be
where
better.
dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York.
Of late,
Best
Josh has made friends with someone named Mr.
Remove the
Based,
space.
and the
Add
pair both
AB5G3
stream together on Mr.
XN3.
Based
Best viewer's
channel.
not
Much
there.
like Mr. Quinn, Mr. Based films Josh getting drunk, then uploads it for the internet while claiming to be Josh's friend. I've been drunk with my friends many times and have never uploaded them making a fool of themselves to the internet for profit, so I'm a little skeptical of this friendship.
I'm gonna point the camera the other way. I'm gonna point the camera at me. Josh is peeing. Oh God, he's peeing. He's got his pants off in the middle of the road. I don't think he can get a haircut today. I don't think he can get a haircut today. I'll show you the top of his head, nothing more. I don't know if I should show you guys him. Oh. Let's go back to my house. I don't think we should get a haircut today. Oh Jesus, you're gonna get hurt. Please be careful.
You're Mr. Base?
Yes. Are you Josh?
Yeah.
Here, come with me, sir.
Let's go get a haircut, okay?
I think we better just go back to the house.
No, let's go get a haircut. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, come on. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no!
Ow!
Come here, let me
Ow!
Let me get you.
Help me!
Right, come here, hold me. Get up. Your head.
Josh Logan Bottle sent $20. Josh, I'm an NYPD cop, and I'm coming to arrest you for public urination. I'm gonna throw your alcoholic as jail, you unemployed rat.
Here, lean on me.
Mr. Based has previously been sent to prison for 4 years for running an escort agency, selling controlled substances and money laundering, and his nickname was the King of All Pimps. So it would seem that Josh is in good hands, and an OnlyFans arc will probably be incoming soon. World of T-Shirts is currently hoping to become the mayor of New York.
I took a tequila shot and I vomited.
World of T-Shirts is still a young man, so let's hope that he can amass some good people around himself and sort his life out. Sadly, I don't think that this will be an option for the next person we're going to look at. I've already made an hour-long video about him, which I assume most of you would have seen, so I'll just do a brief overview for anyone that's new and stumbled across this video. I'll put one of those card things on the screen if you want to watch the full thing. Cyrax is a dysgenic internet personality with a very dark story, one with many ups and downs. Well, actually, it's just downs and further downs, really. He wasn't given the best start in life, with his disabled mother burning herself alive in a house fire, and his father spending 20 years in prison for forcing himself upon a 14-year-old girl on a bike path. His grandfather, who was 24, married his grandmother when she was just 14, so as you can see, his family life is not great. Real name Chance Wilkins, Cyrax is an artistic man writing and performing songs, plus making short films, with his best known work being called The Darkness.
Looks terrifying. I'll be right back. Get my shit there.
Chance attracted a lot of trolls, most notably one called Music Biz Marty, who pretended to work for a record label and signed Cyrax, who dreamed about being a famous musician. Upon being signed, Cyrax got dressed up in what he imagined a famous musician would wear and spoke to his fans.
What up, y'all? It's your boy Cyrax in the house. I figured I'd just come in, kick it with y'all. Figured since I'm making it big time, may as well rock the swagger to go with it, boys. Yeah, y'all don't haters didn't think I could dress up, did you? And most importantly, though, I do want to thank God for giving me this opportunity.
I'm being told this is Limu Emu from Liberty Mutual, who helps save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
And his partner, Doug, is the gentleman under the security guard.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Oh, dear.
What?
Formaldehyde. Oh, dear.
What?
I knew it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
What?
Aren't you an elk?
I don't know what I am.
Sadly for Cyrax, the music video that was made didn't do as well as the fake record label would have hoped, so he was dropped. Cyrax didn't take this news very well.
Well, the video's not doing as well as we thought it was going to.
Yeah.
And, speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
And then, we had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the f***? Are you serious right now? Are you f***ing serious right now?
Yeah, the video didn't perform as well as we thought it was going to.
Fuck, dude. Are you f***ing serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you serious right now?
Well, we sold the contract.
Bro, you're stupid. You're stupid, man. What the f***, man? I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what? What the f***, man?
A big part of the Cyrax story is how angry he gets at the trolls, threatening them with all kinds of horrible things which the trolls find very funny. Some of the trolls have gone to his house to fight him, with Cyrax refusing to come out and face them. This went on for years until one day he did in fact go out and fight with Music Biz Marty. This was a brief altercation, with Marty being the victor. Cyrax has also been arrested when he confronted a troll outside of his home. Chance attacked the troll with a baseball bat in what looks like found footage from the Deliverance. Some other things of note from this story is that he has been tricked many times into sending indecent images of himself to what he thought were minors, and filmed himself inserting a stylus into places that they are not designed to go, then cleaning it off with his mouth. He then sent this video to a troll who was pretending to be his girlfriend. He is also being trolled by a well-known rapper named Danny Brown, with the pair having a back and forth disagreement.
Danny Brown, you're a little... So to anybody out there watching this right now that's in the music industry like myself, if you guys come across a guy named Danny Brown, don't trust this mother. The guy's a child predator. I swear to God, boy, you lay your hands on that little girl one more time, or any child one more time, I will make sure to dislocate your jaw from your head permanently.
It's nice. I watch it all the time, Cyrax. Just know that. Just know. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Trolls move in silence, man.
Chance has been arrested for attacking his grandmother, who he lives with. He has scabs all over his head, which he is always scratching. Honestly, there's a lot more to this story. I'm just skipping over for the sake of time and because I've already made a video about it. One of the best known moments is an awkward kiss that he had with his girlfriend. Yes, he had a girlfriend.
You know that was static, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, the troll just got trolled.
I know how to troll too, so y'all call me again from private numbers. I'm gonna troll the out of y'all. Remember that.
Yes, that was solid, babe.
Call me again and watch what happens.
Yeah, nice work, babe. Yeah, let's try that again, shall we?
Let's see if they call again.
And
He said, got him. Hold on.
Nice work, babe.
See if we can get this call back.
No, don't. I already told him that.
He said, I think we got disconnected. Okay, call back.
Hey, he's talking about this.
Who?
He's talking about this right here.
Ah.
Sadly, to me at least, it seems like chance is a lost cause whose existence is destined to bring him misery. And if karma is a real thing, he must have done something pretty bad in a previous life. Moving on, next we have a lady whose love life and overeating are the main topics of interest. Foodie Beauty has taken her audience on a roller coaster ride of mukbangs and bad relationships over the years, which all started in her childhood. As a youngster, she had a stay in a mental hospital, then a group home for young adults. While at the group home, she met a young man named Big G who had learning difficulties. This young man had a thing for Foodie Beauty, so she would promise him adult favours in exchange for food, then not do the favours after she had eaten the food. This set the stage for the show to come, and the next thing of note is a time that she catfished a couple who were looking for a good time by lying about her age and her appearance. When she turned up at the couple's home, they were not too enthusiastic about having a good time anymore, so politely made a bed for Foodie to stay over as they went to bed in another room. This act of kindness was repaid by Foodie leaving a nice little present for them in the bathroom.
The barf goes projectile all over their wall. The poop goes all over their floor. No towels, no paper towel anywhere in the bathroom. No toilet paper. So at this point, I was like panicking. But they didn't wake up. They were still sleeping somehow. I didn't hear any movement.
Sadly for Foodie, she is a hopeless romantic and she f***ed a homeless man she met on the street without even knowing his name. Next on the list is one of the more well-known characters in the sagas. Pete's is proof that you can judge a book by its cover and acts exactly the way that he looks. He is the classic Mr. Nice Guy who masks desperation and resentment under a veneer of just being nice. Foodie moved in with Pete, then while they were living together she started to see another man called Paul, who treated her very poorly, sleeping with one of her friends. Pete knew about this and told her that she could see other men as long as she was happy. Foodie later left Pete's and Paul for a man from Senegal called Bibi. This relationship didn't work out, with both sides cheating on each other.
I had an affair on BB. Actually, I had a couple affairs on BB. It's not funny. I feel like an asshole and he's gonna hate me.
So Foodie went back to live with Pete's, who welcomed her with open arms. To be honest, I think that Pete's could have his own place on this list, as he has his own channel where he gets very angry at people who make comments that he doesn't like, which in turn leads people to leave comments that he doesn't like in order to get a reaction.
One more comment and I'm just blocking you, okay? Last chance. Like one chance here. Shut the fuck up or I'm just gonna straight up blocking you. You're an asshole. You're a prick who's just trying to piss me off. Christ! What did she say? A whole lot of bull. She said absolutely nothing but bull. The rumors are bull. Unlimited. Fuck off.
Foodie was seeing other men while living with Pete and settled on one from Egypt named Nader. He wasn't a very good influence on Foodie and soon she was hooked on drugs. This relationship was very on and off, and it appears that he was using her for money, and she blamed him for giving her an STD. It also appears that Nader has stabbed one of his ex-girlfriends, and he has been arrested for aggressive behaviour towards Foodie. Nader then left Foodie for another woman that I think was one of Foodie's trolls, so Foodie started to stalk the pair, with Nader and his new girlfriend Dee Dee filing a police report about Foodie. They ended up moving to another city, so Foodie doxed Dee Dee's new location. While all of this was going on, she was back living with Pete. Then she started to see another man who lives in Kuwait, who she had met on a dating app. His name is Salah. Shortly after they started a relationship, she started to wear the hijab and deleted all of her old content where she was not wearing the Muslim head covering. Salah had told Foodie that he was very rich, so she flew out to Kuwait to meet him. But sadly, it turns out that he was not very rich at all, and that she would in fact be the main moneymaker in the relationship. So Foodie did the only logical thing you can do when you fly halfway across the world to meet someone that has lied to you. She married him and started to live in Kuwait. Salah then started to message one of Foodie's female trolls with some really graphic and disgusting things. So Foodie went live to talk about this and confirm that the pair had broken up.
Why?
We know why you've put off your best smile.
No, I'm saying
the
this
time,
is like
the cost,
a fucking
the
alternate
anxiety.
dimension at this
That's
point.
why
Like the
Aspen
amount of
Dental is
fucking
changing
relationships.
how dentistry is done.
Woman's
With
minute here
technology
just
to make care
always ends up
comfortable
the same.
and flexible hours to fit your.
She's the problem at that point.
You when you've done nothing but like kill me. Oh my god. He cheated on me. He admitted it today. He was talking to in a sexual way with Kay Bella. Kay Bella, you're a trashy. I hope you know that. And what you did will come back to you 1,000. You'll never find love. You'll never find a man. Yeah, what the thank you so much? Oh, he just messaged me that. Good, you deserve it. You deserve everything. You deserve more than that. He's mad that I'm outing him. I'm never, ever, ever, men, I'm done. I'm done. I'm never, ever. Oh, Kuwait arc is over. I don't even believe in God right now. Why am I wearing a fucking hijab? I don't believe in anything anymore. So it's over. Like, who the does that? Who, number one, goes to somebody who's married and tries to taunt them? And apparently, his caveat. But I said I would never leave you and I love you. For me, I know I cheated in the past. And trust me, I learned my lesson. I felt like such a fucking piece of shit. Like I hope you feel like now. I don't even want to know what you're deviant. I hope fucking Allah curses you.
They got back together again and she moved back to Kuwait where she lives to this day. Some other things of note are that trolls took one of her cats. Pete's was looking after this cat while she was living with her new husband in Kuwait, and people were claiming that Pete's was mistreating it, so they stole the cat.
Just shut the people! For sake! The cat is fine! Jesus Christ, you people are just goddamn tedious! Like Christ, just shut the He's fine! The cat is fine! She's fine, you idiot!
There was a weird crossover when she defended Cyrax, so Music Biz Marty doxed her mother, and Foodie then doxed Music Biz Marty, which is a weird little detail. Foodie claims to always be on a weight loss journey, so much so that her detractors have made a chart to show the cycles that she goes through, around and around on a never-ending ride of feasting and feasting a little bit less. Next we have a very dark and disturbing person to go over. A man that clearly views reality from a different perspective to most. Jupiter the Hybrid is someone who has created a fantasy world in his own mind in order to escape the reality of a traumatic childhood filled with abuse and abandonment. He first came to the attention of the internet when a creator named Linda Binder started to interview him. It quickly became evident that Jupiter wanted to impress Linda in hopes that the pair could one day fall in love. So he started to say things that were obviously lies, like he was part of a group of hackers called the Nerd Brigade.
I ran with a group of hackers. I'm telling you the truth. I used to run with a group of hackers.
Oh, wow.
It was fun while it lasted, too. When our boss man graduated and moved on to greener pastures, he left me in charge. And my friend Skylar at the time, who was my then rival, usurped power from me and took over.
Wow, that's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, well, the Nerd Brigade is what we called ourselves back then. We called ourselves the Nerd Brigade because we were just a bunch of computer nerds. But I'm not sure if I'm wanting to continue that life, because if I continue that life, I'm going to constantly be on the run, and I will never have to be, I would never, ever be able to settle down in one place.
Don't do that, because I want to be with you forever, and I don't want to have to. I don't want you to be on the run.
Yeah, once the guild has got its new footing, I'm gonna tell the others who I ran with. I'm gonna tell them I'm retiring. I'll stay on as an advisor, but after that, I'm done.
He also claimed to be the famous King of Thieves.
You realize I was the King of Thieves at one point out in Melba, so you probably picked up a few things from me.
Yeah, I probably did. You taught me a lot.
Yes, picking pockets was easy back then, but not anymore. I don't do it no more. I'm actually confessing that I used to be a thief. Before I ran with the Nerd Brigade, I used to be a street corner thief. A kid who would steal stuff from other kids to sell to other kids on a black market, So I started that up. And then before I realized it, I was getting some fame and infamy.
As time went by, these delusions became more and more outlandish, with him claiming to be a vampire-werewolf hybrid who uses blood magic to make inanimate objects come to life, so that he can feed from their blood.
Someone asked, since you're a vampire, do you drink blood?
Not human blood, no. I use that as a last ditch attempt if I ever, Yeah, I don't drink human blood. I don't do that. I use it as a last ditch attempt.
So what blood do you drink?
Usually animal blood. I can bring inanimate objects to life and use them as a blood source. They're known as homunculi, and they're used as a blood source.
So, you would find, a rabbit on the side of the road and just drink its blood?
Yeah, something like that. Although I prefer to drink blood from a homunculus that I've created.
What was the last animal you ate?
It was an inanimate object that I drank blood from, and I'd rather not get her now because she doesn't like being on camera. She's shy, so I can't really. Her name's Shiratora. Although people call her Twilight, her name I gave her was Shiratora, which is translated to shooting star. But sometimes I call her Star for short, but sometimes I'll just call her by her name. So she's one of the many homunculi I brought to life. Since she has life to her, she is able to give birth to children and stuff like that.
I'll be right back, y'all.
So, you've had children with her?
Yeah. But I made her promise no more after, our last set of triplets. I told her no more. I was done. So, yeah.
So, how did she get pregnant?
I don't want to explain it to you. It involves a lot of magic and pornography. That's all I'm going to say.
His claims have been a lot darker and harder to tell the truth of than these, though, unfortunately. He has said that when he was a child, he had relations with a girl, then his sister convinced the girl to go to the police and make allegations against him. Sadly, this moves out of the realms of delusions, and he has been caught talking to minors on the internet, and doesn't really seem to understand that this is a bad thing. Instead, he makes up strange excuses like he was high on nicotine at the time. Some people have made allegations that he has met up with minors in real life, and it seems that he has had an online relationship with a 16-year-old girl who lives in the UK.
Picture of me got circulated all over the internet. So, yeah, I couldn't do anything about it.
Did you send that to someone that was, underage?
When I was younger. That was the older me. That's the old me that did that.
But it was someone underage, right, that you sent it to? And that's why they were mad at you?
That's why the police were called, yes. I stopped talking to them, of course. I cut contact, I cut contact with those people because I knew that it was too risky to talk to them anymore. Especially if I was just going to be their friend, it would be too risky.
Jupiter has had his home raided by the police and his devices taken, and it seems like this runs in the family as 2 of his brothers have been sent to prison for doing horrible things involving children. Jupiter the hybrid story is a dark one, and I'm pretty sure that it won't have a happy ending.
Shadow Raven and Jupiter. Hell, I even went by another name. Mephisto. I am the werepire demon dragon in his body. And let's just say, I am. And I will kill anyone.
Oh yeah, bud.
Meaning you guys are screwed. You see, Corbin let go of his body. He's no longer in control. He's no longer in control of this body. He let me take control. You guys are... Never sleep again. For Lucifer is out for your blood. I may not be in physical form with you guys, but let's just say I'll be the demon at night that waits for you to go to bed before it's your throat. You've angered my disciple, and now you're gonna pay for it. I will only leave this body after my contract with him is up. This demon will be waiting for you to sleep before it kills you. Or sleep safe at night again. Don't even try to sleep.
When you have everything you need to start strong, you can give everything you've got.
Killing it.
Start the year strong with best-in-class equipment at Planet Fitness. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, January 9th.
You got this.
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
All right, Lucifer, that's enough.
So let's move away from the dark side of the internet and look at someone a little more light-hearted. Well, in comparison to Jupiter the Hybrid at least. King Cobra JFS again is someone that I've already made an hour-long video about, which is one of my most viewed videos, so I'm guessing most of you have seen it, but again I'll do a quick overview for anyone that's new. Josh Saunders is a gothic musician ventriloquist wizard who can make traffic lights change with his magic wand.
Yeah. How about some walk sign? Come on. What you got? Walk sign, green light and walk sign. Patience and persistence, the 2 P's of magic, YouTube. Walk sign, motherfucker, let's see it. There we go.
One of the things that he is best known for is his cooking. Josh likes to mix strange ingredients and cook in what looks like motor oil.
I would just dump